Gentlemen, I have 10 o'clock. We do have a quorum, so we'll go ahead and call this Commissioners Court to order. Item number 2 is the opening prayer by Pastor Katie Caprillion from the Valley Creek Church. And if you would, Katie, please pray for us.
Heavenly Father, thank you that we get to come here today. Thank you that we get to be a part of a county who values you and trusts in you. So, Jesus, we just pray for a blessing over every official and every person who's here today. I pray that every decision, every word, every deliberation today is just marked by you, marked by your grace. Thank you that you tell us that we can ask for wisdom and that you give generously to those who ask. So we do ask for your heavenly wisdom for every decision today. We just pray for a blessing over Cooke County. Thank you that we get to be a part of such an amazing place. So Jesus, we just invite you into this meeting. In Jesus' name, amen.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Now, if you would join me in the pledge of our flags. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Now the Texas flag. Honor the Texas flag. I pledge allegiance to thee, Texas, one state, under God, one and indivisible. Thank you very much. Welcome to Commissioners Court, 28th July of 2025. Item number 5 is public comments, and we're going to go right ahead with some public comments to start this one off today. We do have Diana Alcala and Melinda Medford who would like to speak to us. What is your topic today? And if you would just come right up to the podium and identify yourselves, if you would please, and tell us what you want to speak to us about.
Good morning. I'm Diane Alcala. I'm the City Secretary for the City of Gainesville. I'm here to express strong support for the creation of an Elections Administrator position that would fall under, I believe, item 14 on your agenda regarding your budget. I believe that role would be essential to maintaining the integrity, accessibility, and consistency of our elections, both now and in the future. Our current county clerk, she's amazing. She's been a tremendous partner to all of us that have ever had to do an election, cities, towns, ISDs. Her professionalism and willingness to support municipal elections have helped ensure that our elections are fair, reliable, and well organized. Her experience and guidance have made a meaningful difference, and we're truly grateful for her service. With her upcoming retirement, we face a critical transition. The knowledge and leadership she brings to the election process will be difficult to replace. This is why it's so important that the county takes proactive steps now to ensure a smooth and effective handoff. I believe everybody is replaceable, but I believe Pam can be replaceable with 2 people. It's just the tremendous amount of work she does. I would not have been able to successfully do my election without her my first time. And because of her, now other rural cities in our county reach out to me as well, and I'm only limited on what I can help with because I believe I'm the only home rule city here. So I don't know how other cities run that well, but I do my best to help, and it's become a collaborative effort between cities and towns on how to do this. It feels like every year there's somebody brand new that has absolutely no idea what they're doing regarding an election, and it's so important to have somebody knowledgeable in the county position to support others, because it can't just be me, of course. Establishing an elections administrator position would provide a long-term solution that benefits the entire county. This position would allow for centralized professional oversight of the election process. It would support all political subdivisions in the county, including cities, school districts, and other entities, and help maintain a consistent and transparent approach to how elections are conducted. Smaller municipalities in particular depend heavily on the county for guidance and coordination during elections. A dedicated elections administrator would ensure that support continues, especially during this time of transition. This role would also allow the incoming county clerk to focus on the wide range of responsibilities associated with that office without being burdened with managing elections right away. It would strengthen our election infrastructure and provide confidence to voters that the process remains secure, fair, and dependable. Creating this position is not just about replacing someone, it's about investing in the future of our county's election system and ensuring we continue to serve our communities with professionalism and consistency. I respectfully urge all of you to move forward with the creation of this position. Your leadership on this issue will make a lasting difference for every voter and every community in Cooke County. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your comments. Melinda?
Judge Rome, Commissioners, good morning. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to speak before you today. My name is Melinda Medford, and I serve as a City Secretary for the City of Kalispell. I am here to respectfully ask that you give serious consideration to the creation of an elections administrator position within Cooke County. The role of a county elections administrator is both complex and vital, requiring a blend of skills such as organization, problem solving, technical expertise, fairness, and strong communication. Pam Harrison, Randy Carr, and their team have done an outstanding job serving Cooke County, and nothing in this request is intended to diminish their excellent work. Rather, I believe that establishing a dedicated elections administrator position would build upon their foundation, further modernize our election processes, improve consistency, and expand access to registration and voting for all eligible residents. The position would centralize oversight by combining the responsibilities of the current Elections Division and Voter Registrar under a single professional leader. One example of improved efficiency could be the implementation of centralized voting locations during early voting and on Election Day, something that many Kalispell residents have asked for. Voters often question why they must go to different locations to vote for school boards, hospital boards, municipalities, and other elections. While each taxing entity has its own considerations, I believe the community strongly supports a more unified and accessible voting experience. An appointed elections administrator would be a nonpartisan professional focused solely on managing voter registration and elections fairly and accurately. In addition to ensuring compliance with state and federal laws, the administrator would oversee poll worker training, ballot preparation, voting equipment, and certification of results. Beyond these core duties, the administrator would promote voter participation through outreach initiatives, clear communication, and by ensuring that polling places meet accessibility standards. By fostering public education, building community partnerships, and effectively using technology, the elections administrator would help strengthen public trust and encourage informed, active participation in the democratic process. Thank you for the opportunity to speak today. Again, I respectfully ask the court to give serious consideration to the creation of this position and the long-term benefits it could provide for our county. I appreciate your time and continued service to Cooke County.
My thanks for the court, to both of you for your comments. Appreciate it.
I think it's important to remind people that we're not allowed to address people during public comments.
Jason thinks it's important, so we're going to do it. Okay. Item number 6 would be consent agenda. And the consent agenda includes non-controversial and routine items that the court may act on with one single vote. The judge or a commissioner may pull any item from the consent agenda in order that the court discuss and act upon it individually as part of the regular agenda.
I don't want to pull it, I just would, of course Elizabeth's not here, but the cybersecurity, is it saying that each individual office is responsible for that now? No?
We have a contract with TAC
Okay.
to provide that training.
Okay, well, I just want to make sure. All right.
But you didn't want to pull that, right?
No,
Okay.
no. I'll make a motion to approve.
Motion Commissioner Sicking to approve the consent agenda. Do I hear a second?
Second.
Second, Commissioner Snuggs. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? There are none. The consent agenda passes 5-0. Item number 7 is to deliberate and consider possible action regarding changing the investment safekeeping from PNC Bank to U.S. Bank.
Good morning. All right. So currently our portion of our investments are with PNC Bank Safekeeping. So I would like to move those from PNC Bank to US Bank. 2 reasons. One, we will save $1,000 a year. So the minimum that US Bank will charge us is $1,500 a year. We'll pay that annually. It's $125 monthly. That includes all transactions that we do throughout the year, any maturities, purchases, whatever, interest payments, all of the above. There is no, if they're not transaction-based like PNC Bank. They charge 1 basis point on the total investment that you have. We are at the level of the minimum, which is $1,500 a year. It would take quite a bit for us to move on beyond that. PNC Bank, our annual projected cost doing business with them is $2,500. So we would save $1,000 by moving. They are transaction-based and they charge monthly maintenance fees. So it could go up, could be slightly lower, but that's projection based on what we've done in the past. The second reason is customer service. So US Bank has been superior in working with trying to get all of the information that I need, paperwork, everything's going very smoothly. I have a person to speak to. I have a phone number I can call, not just email. PNC Bank, there is no phone number I can call. Had to make a lot of noise and got a hold of like a VP so that I could get questions answered because I had no idea on certain things that we were being charged why. It's very, very difficult dealing with them. So those are the 2 reasons I'd like to move the safekeeping of our digital assets that we have with TVI to US Bank. Any questions?
How do you go about moving the,
It's all done internally, digitally, so TVI will facilitate the move. They will send, once we have all of the paperwork signed and gone through court, I'll send that to US Bank. TVI will then initiate the process. We're not going to start until August the 6th because we have some interest payments that are happening. I'm sorry, yes, we're in the next week or 2. So I want to ensure that I have all documentation that I need from PNC online before we initiate the transfer, because I have a feeling I will be locked out completely once that happens. So I'm working with TBI and US Bank to ensure that's a smooth process and we don't lose any documentation I might need.
and if we did decide to move, what do we need to do as a court to?
The documentation, the paperwork is in here, so it'll just need to be signed and filed like we did when you added me as a signer for PNC Bank. So we would just need that to go through court and approve it. And then I send it on to US Bank for them to set me up online and set us up as accounts.
Would we discuss that perhaps in another court, next court, or?
I would like to do this prior to the next court based on what's going on. So I'm here to answer any questions that you might have regarding the move. I mean, it's literally digital. It moves from one bank to another bank, and everything is then, I mean, I'm shut down with PNC Bank once we move, and then I'm online with US Bank. And it's literally like their websites that I get to, all the information. What other questions do you have about, or concerns that you might have about the move?
I don't have, anybody else have anything?
Any thoughts on that, Shelley? As an investment committee member?
You see any negative impact?
I'll make the motion that we make the change to US Bank for our investment safekeeping.
Okay.
I couldn't hear
Did you
nothing.
get that?
No, I couldn't hear anything.
Yeah.
A motorcycle.
I will make the motion that we move our safekeeping over to US Bank.
Commissioner Snuggs makes the motion that we move our investment savings to US Bank. Do I hear a second?
Second.
Did you, okay, second, Commissioner Hollowell. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? There are none. Motion passes 5-0.
Thank you.
There we go. Item number 8, deliberate and consider possible action regarding the 2026 holiday schedule. Has anybody had a chance to see it? It's basically just the same as it always is. Same holidays. Anybody have any thoughts?
No, do we need to approve it now?
Might as well, yeah.
I'll make a motion, we approve the holiday schedule as presented.
All right, Commissioner Snuggs makes the motion to approve the 2026 holiday schedule as it is presented. Do I hear a second?
Second.
Second, Commissioner Arndt. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? There are none. 2026 holiday schedule as presented passes 5-0. Item number 9, deliberate and consider possible action regarding the Friends of the Cooke County Library mural to be painted on the exterior of the Cooke County Library building.
Good morning, you guys. In your packet should be a rendering of what the design is of the two that the Friends picked. Christy Everton is here as president of the Friends Group too, if you have any questions for them. I need to meet with the P&Z board for Gainesville. They just basically sign off on the murals is what I've understood from the woman who's been helping me there. And either it can be done this month or August. I will be gone when they meet, and I prefer to be there in case they have questions, so we probably won't go to the P&Z board until September, early September. It's pretty hot anyhow to start drawing lines and trying to paint on that west side of the building. So, did you guys see it? Because I brought copies if you didn't.
I'm looking at it, Jennifer. The only question I have, is there any of those books that will be on that mural that are either on the banned books or
No.
will have us create any controversies?
No, actually, the books that I requested her to kind of come up with, there are 4 on there that are Texas-based authors. The Percy Jackson, Rick Warden is a Texas author. Neil Sperry is a very famous Texas gardening specialist, and obviously Lonesome Dumb, which is Larry McMurtry. Of Mice and Men was on there years ago. Wizard of Oz was on there years ago, like early 40s. On the current list, they're not. The same with Diary of Anne Frank's Diary of a Young Girl.
The
So,
Wizard
no.
of Oz was on the ban list in the
Yeah,
30s and
because
40s?
the
Really?
Flying Monkeys.
Oh,
The Diary of Anne Frank was on there obviously because of the content with the Holocaust. was of mice and men depicted. At one point, there were people who didn't like the depiction of it during the Dust Bowl and Great Depression. But no, there's not. Curious
Currently.
George is fine. Currently, the lists that have been around for the last 5 to 10 years do not include any of these that should be a problem. So,
The Giving Tree is one of my favorite books.
yeah, and it was at one point too, Jason, as well, because the boy talks to the tree and the tree talks back, and it's an inanimate, you know, the tree is not alive.
Wow.
So you have to, you know, at some point, anything can be, but no, they are not any of the ones that are major issues. I made sure that didn't happen. Otherwise, that would be silly to have it painted. So, yes. And just so you know, the crack is on her iPad so that when she screenshotted it, she's like, now I have this, so it looks bad. And we tried to pick subjects for the objects that pop out of the book that the kids, that in the 20 years I've been here, dinosaurs never go away. The love of space never goes away. Little girls love unicorns and fairies and that. So we tried to pick things, castles, obviously, both boy and girl. So we tried to pick objects that would be.
Anybody got any other questions or concerns?
And Christy can answer if you have anything. I mean, they're going to pay for all of it, so.
She's
there's
gonna
no-
throw her under the bus, right?
so
Move to
there's
approve.
no-
Second.
We have a motion, Commissioner Hollowell, to approve the rendering for the library. Second, Commissioner Snuggs, all in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? There are none.
And
Passes
in case people didn't
5-0.
hear Jennifer, it's not gonna cost the county any money.
That's right.
Yeah, no, the
Well,
Friends of the Library is paying.
I'd already checked on that, so.
But the public had to make, I'm gonna be sure
Oh,
the
okay,
public heard that.
you got, have a good point there, yeah. Jennifer's paying for it out of her pocket.
Oh, yeah.
so- Okay,
Thank you.
you're welcome. Item number 10 is to deliberate and consider possible action regarding awarding the bid for FY 2503 road aggregates for the term 08/01/25 to 07/30/26. Who wants to speak to this one?
Shelley, anything, I mean, other than everything went up? Move to approve all of those qualified bidders.
Okay, item number 10,
Award to all, I'm sorry.
do what now?
I need to approve or make the motion that we award to all vendors that submitted pricing.
All right, you get that, Peggy? Okay. Commissioner Hollowell has moved to approve item number 10 to award the contracts, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll second.
Second, Commissioner Snuggs, all in favor? Aye. Any opposed? There are none. Item number 10 passes 5-0. Item number 11, likewise, deliberate and consider possible action regarding awarding bid FY 2504 road oil for term 08/01/2507, 30/26.
I'd make the same motion. And just so people understand why we do that, is we approve everyone that turns in a bid so that we can use any one of those vendors. Okay, it's not a one vendor type situation.
But
That's right.
you can do that on road materials, not on all bids.
Right, yeah, but on these, because logistically, it's better off for some of the west side commissioners to use one crusher, east side use somebody else, so we want to be sure that all of them are available to us. And something the public may not understand, there's days that we can't get resources. There may be 5 or 6 crushers in the county and none of them are working, or asphalt. Sometimes the vendors aren't making asphalt, so this does drive our productivity or limit our productivity at times. So we want to be sure we've got as many resources and vendors available out there as possible. Sorry.
Okay, so Commissioner Hollowell approves item number 11 Tyler makes the motion to approve item number 11. Do I hear a second?
Second.
Second, Commissioner Snuggs, all in favor? Aye. Any opposed? There are none. Item number 11 passes 5-0. Item 12, deliberate and consider possible action regarding the approval of Destination RV on Lone Oak Road with 59 lots. Commissioner Snuggs.
I think we've got everything on this. It's been overseen by our third-party engineer, so I make a motion that we approve their design as presented.
Okay. We have a motion, Commissioner Snuggs, to approve as presented. Do I hear a second?
Second.
Second, Commissioner Sicking. All in favor on item number 12? Aye. Any opposed? There are none. Item 12 passes 5-0. Item number 13 is to deliberate and consider possible action regarding the approval of the final plat for the Meadows in Precinct 1. Commissioner Hollowell.
This subdivision is off of County Road 140, southeast of Callisburg. It's here for a final. I'd make the motion that we approve the final plat for the Meadows subdivision.
Commissioner Hollowell makes the motion that we approve the final plat for the Meadows in Precinct 1. Do I hear a second?
Second.
Second, Commissioner Sicking. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? And there are none. 13 passes 5-0. Item number 14, deliberate and consider possible action regarding the FY26 budget.
Can we take a 5-minute break?
Yeah, let's discuss that. What do we want to do here? Let's start with a 5-minute break. We'll go ahead.
Let me take care of court stuff and then.
Okay. I think what we want to do, or my suggestion is that when we come back from this 5-minute break, we go ahead and just go right into the budget process until we take a lunch break or whatever and break again then. But right now, we're on a 5-minute break in this Commissioners Court and budget hearing. We've kind of switched to the budget hearing part of the court. Y'all want to stay for budget hearing? This is a lot of fun. We are now back from break at 10:38. We will resume with item number 14, which is to deliberate and consider possible action regarding the FY26 budget. And with that, I ask the question, how do you guys want to do this? We can just take it line by line if you want to and go down through there. Or if you have a better way of doing that, well, let's consider that. What would you like to do, those of you especially that have been here before?
I think as we go through the budget, primarily, we're going to be looking at expenses and what we can fund, what we can't fund.
Right.
And just to highlight a couple of things here, we decreased our fund balance by 1.2 million last year. And to the best of my knowledge, we didn't do any infrastructure improvements, anything of that nature. It looks like that in new bills, we've got 141, I gotta get my commas in right, 141,114,171. That sounds like a big number till you divide it by 100. Then you multiply it by our current tax rate, and that generates $445,000 in new bills. That's new revenue money. Okay? In lost revenue, with the Freeport, we gave up $120 million in taxable values, so that cost us $379,000. So that looks like we're netting about $79,000 in new revenues. So
$79,000 in new revenue.
that's a net thing.
I see
Shelley,
the puzzle.
what do you? What do you do? Am I misrepresenting that some way?
If it costs us $379 and we're only getting 140, that's
No,
not
no, I
net.
said we're getting 445,000 in new bills, okay? But we lost 379, so I rounded that to, like, speak to me, keep me honest. Well, my phone does. Am I following the right logic before I do the math? It's,
She's starting to smile, so it can't be too bad.
yeah. I show the taxables, I divided it by 100, multiplied it by 0.3155, that's $445,215.21. Okay, so that's money I had coming in, but what I reduced was $379,529.54. So I'm off a smidge, but, so I was just trying to come up with a net revenue increase.
Net revenue increase, say that again?
Was just trying to come up with a ballpark net revenue increase.
Right.
Before we start talking about what we're gonna spend, because everything we spend over that $79,000
Right.
comes out of savings.
Well, I was looking for the amount.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
You said it was how much revenue increase?
We're gonna divert it to the auditor here. You need some new batteries?
I don't know if it was a screwdriver. I get $65,685.
65,000? Okay.
Oh, close, 10,000 bucks.
Yeah, on a budget our size, that's not a whole lot of money. But we just need to recognize that because we've had some huge requests and, you know, people just need to understand the financial situation, but I think it's kind of a quick synopsis, but anything we spend over that 79 comes out of fund balance, does it not, Shelley?
Yep.
Roughly. So, we're off and running. Judge, you said line by line. Do you want to start at the beginning of the first budget, which is, looks like the salary for the clerk?
Well, if you go off of this, it's in departmental order.
Okay, but that's just changes, isn't it?
Well, this is requests or
Yeah.
anything not
Okay.
in the normal budget.
This is
Well-
something Shelley sent us back when.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
That's what I was trying to find.
Yeah, that's why I asked that question. What do you think what would you like to see us do today? That was just
Oh, you
I
guys
just
got-
threw that out there if that's
Yeah.
what you want to do.
No, you guys got time invested in this. I mean, I think I'm up to speed. But you know. We go line by line, it's gonna take a minute.
It'll
Shelley,
take a
when you
while.
sent that out, what did you call that? Because I left that in my briefcase.
Excuse me. You wanna go run by the
Maybe
copy?
Cooke County FY26 budget request, or it could be FY26.
Let me see if it's
Budget.
under
What do you guys want
requests.
to do? All right.
This
Here
is
they go.
dated 6/22.
Yeah, I found it. Thank you.
When was it? May 22?
June 22, sorry.
I say we go down the request lines, what I would do.
Because
or
this is
any
not
concerns we
100%,
have.
this is really good synopsis.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
The first item on the request is which one? You said
I don't know what it is in the paper package. You print that straight off of this?
Yeah,
Okay. Because I'm looking at,
he's looking at something different. He's looking at the budget that you sent me the other day. I didn't print that.
so he's looking at a hard copy of her with the 3% increase in it. So we're all looking at the same thing.
and this includes the 3%?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Excuse me.
Oh,
I
so
mean,
yeah, I can go print
I'm
one.
sorry.
You want that?
No, I got one. I'm looking at one. Yeah.
You might.
I'm looking at a hard copy.
Thank you.
I mean,
All right.
Pam, if we start with yours, you get to line item 410 and election expense, is that $100,000+ increase got the EA in it?
No.
So it's roughly 90,000 without the EA? 90,000 increase requested?
Yeah, that's just because I got 3 elections to run that year, is why it's.
But you submitted that because you need it, you think you need it?
Yeah, oh yeah,
So-
I've got it broke down, exactly what I'm saying. You see that breakdown?
I don't,
I mean, usually I still luckily have some left over, but I don't want to take a chance of not having enough because there's a lot I never know what the ballots are going to cost. I don't know what programming is going to cost, but I go by the last, I do look at my invoices and try to,
but if we had an EA, that would still be neat. That would be a $90,000 increase over an EA.
yes, the only thing difference would be is your entities here where Shelley, help me, I am budgeting to program all their machines, and they do end up paying for that, and we get an administration fee, but if we were running the election, I don't even know how to explain that.
You would sit,
We would-
I mean,
we'd still get,
You get reimbursed
we
for
would
how
get
much of it?
reimbursed for everything, and then they would actually help pay, because with basically the election would be kind of divided up between all the entities. So it would, I don't know, would we say, I don't know if
Do we have a
It's-
breakdown of what each entity is paying us now?
It's like this last election, everyone was different because everyone's ballot was a little bit, some ballots were bigger. I kind of do a lot of it on their, how many registered voters. So everyone was different, wasn't it, Shelley? Some of them were almost 8,000, some of them were only 3,000 or 4,000.
That would be a good number to know, because as these entities decide, hey, they're gonna help us, that number may not be sufficient, so they may see a huge increase.
But if you go to an AEA, then you have contracts with them.
Yeah.
They start paying more.
Yeah,
I
because you're running
understand,
their
but
whole
I'm not sure.
election.
I mean, I've heard everybody say, hey, we're gonna chip in. They might wanna know what that number is.
Yeah, because it's like right now, when they run the election, they're paying their own judges. But when we're running the election, we're running it together. So now we're going to share the cost of them judges. Right now, the county has to pay 100% of the cost of the judges. Now, the entities that are having an election in May or November will end up paying the cost of the judges. Am I saying that right?
And I don't know when and where we're
It'd
gonna
be real
talk.
hard to,
Plus the 10%.
and we get 10% on top of that, yes.
10%
But
of what?
basically, whatever it costs, 10%, like if it costs 10,000, then we get the,
If
trying
it
to think
costs,
what mine was 10%.
what, I'm sorry, 10% above what it cost? So if it cost us 10,000, they're gonna pay 11.
Yeah.
And,
The 10% goes into a special fund to cover the cost of the equipment.
you know, but at any point in time, they could withdraw, especially if they don't like the price.
Once you get an EA, I don't think they can.
Well, but if we go off and budget
And everyone
one
I've
and hire
talked to,
one,
they
could say, hey, appreciate it, y'all.
I
You
think
know?
they will save money by us running it. Don't you think,
Well, yeah.
Diana? She can talk, can't she?
You might as well, you're here. Why wouldn't you?
Okay, awesome.
We may not agree with you now.
That's okay.
That's why I want,
So we each entity pays their own election judge, pays their own workers, pays for their own ballots, programming, all of it. We have to feed our workers on top of that. That's also, food costs more now, so that is something that I've increased in my own expense because it's hard to keep these workers, it's hard to keep qualified workers, so that's the most difficult obstacle we have. Centralized locations with the joint judges, we're sharing the worker, we're splitting the cost. We're sharing the judges, we're splitting the cost. So having centralized locations with everybody's working for the election, that will save money for all of us, as well as the food. We have less people to feed. The biggest thing about this, I think, is ballot by mail. Our own presidents said it enough. We are very worried about ballot by mail issues. We'd have one ballot by mail going out to each person. They would not, if one person, 5 elections, they got 5 ballot by mails in the mail, they're probably not going to vote for all of them. So we'll save the postage too. So we'll be saving, it will cost a lot less for all of us to have a joint election. We're happy to pitch in, discuss what the numbers are, but it would be ultimately a cost savings on all of our voters in Cooke County.
Do you have any idea, or are you comfortable in putting out a number to what you think it costs Gainesville right now for elections?
I comfortably budget $6,500 for mine alone.
How much?
$6,500.
6,500.
that's just for Gainesville's election.
That is just for Gainesville's election.
But that's every election you do in Gainesville, whether it's a city council or any other election that you do.
Sometimes it does cost more at large versus if I just have one ward. Because, I mean, I'm sure y'all have seen my voter turnout with some of those as well and the difference. But also, if we have a bond election or if they all get moved to November, we probably still would be contracting with the county because there is that bill that they're trying to move the elections to November.
What do you think happens if that cost doubles?
It doubles.
Well, but
It's
you know, And I would ask you, Melinda, the same thing. You know, right now, you're getting the job done for $6,500. All of a sudden, we get an EA and we say, okay, it's $13,000, and to the larger entities, I'm sure it's gonna be more. You know, is there gonna be buy-in then at that point?
I'm at staff level, so I can't pre-approve or promise any numbers, but we have to have elections. We can't not have one.
And it sounds like 6,500 is a bargain.
Yeah, my
I
thought,
make my own ballots, so
We
I
can't
try
do
to
that.
save where I can. We try to share polling places. Me and one other entity have shared a judge before, so that kind of helps. And of course, I provide the Civic Center for free, so that is another expense that I don't know about other entities. So
I
I
wasn't trying to
have,
put you on the spot. I was just trying to get, you know,
so the flip side of that is I'm just gonna pick on Gainesville. Let's say Gainesville, none of the city council people are turning over, you don't have an election next year, we still have that cost of the EA
yeah.
ticking
true.
every year, it's a
That is
perpetual
true,
expense
isn't it?
on us. And, you know, I can't imagine any entity wanting to chip in whenever they don't have an election that year. And I'm for an EA. But we have to be able to figure out how the heck we're gonna pay for it. I know that it's a need, and that we've been talking about it for a few years, but it all boils down to money. It's like I told Diana earlier in the break, you know, whenever I go to Walmart, I'm the one who has 15 people gonna stop me when I'm shopping and say, well, how come y'all did this on the tax rate? How come y'all did this on the tax rate? You know, it all comes to us, even though we've got all these people asking for it, you know.
And also that ballot by mail, when they get that many and they put that one ballot in the wrong envelope, their ballot don't count anymore. So think about these poor voters. That gets so confusing. And like she said, the polling locations, having to go to 2 or 3 different places. Just, I think we need to think about
There's
it. I know
no
you think
doubt.
they're gonna complain, but I think voters would be very happy if we had everything was centralized.
Money was not an issue.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be a
I know,
no-brainer.
and I know,
Let's do it.
I know. And just like this election, I need to get over there and start working now. Every time I try to get over there, something comes up in my office. My office is busy, and there's always these issues and all this new stuff I'm having to do, and I can't get over there to work. You
Well,
know?
and what's, everybody is talking about what an outstanding job you and Brandy are doing and your folks, and I don't doubt that one bit. In my mind, it's kind of not broke. So how much money do I want to spend to fix it?
like I said, I'm at a staff level, so I can't promise
I'm
numbers.
not trying to put that.
But it's something, I don't foresee me not having an election. I have not had a break since I have been in position for 5 years. I don't see my elections going anywhere, but we have to have an election regardless. And it would be amazing to be able to share workers, share locations, and ultimately the ballot by mail is a huge deal for the voters. And so this isn't just representing entities, it's representing everyone we all represent.
So what would an EA actually get for us? What would the EA do? For instance, let's say the city of Gainesville has an election that nobody else has. You have a bond election or something like that, or something. Would the EA participate in that, or would the EA conduct would it be a county-wide EA, or would it be, you see, what would the duties of the EA be? And also, when it comes to registration, Pam, would the EA be responsible for Brandy's part of it?
Yes,
And
absolutely.
do all the registration and all of the...
Yes.
So it would totally free you and Brandy. And one of the reasons I'm asking this, it may not be broken right now, but a year and a half from now, if Pam isn't here for some reason, and no one is equipped to do the things that she does, how do our elections suffer that way? If Pam isn't here or Brandy isn't here,
You know,
we hope that we hope that their replacements do just as good as they are, but there's no guarantee that's gonna happen.
And there are a lot of changes coming, let me just,
That's what I'm
2 years,
that's what
there's
I'm
a
saying.
lot.
And, I mean, I shouldn't speak for our rural entities, but there are so many bills. I think 2 years ago, there were 88 bills that passed just on elections. I can't imagine what smaller cities that have much more responsibilities on a larger scale than me, just to keep up with this stuff. I mean, actually just got back from vacation a week, and I'm gonna have to read on 2 TML updates just to see if anything changed.
Yeah, I
We're
just printed, there's like
constantly-
48, I think. A couple of them do have to do with the entities, that's gonna be a really big change.
Well, how about Callisburg? Does Callisburg ever need an EA? And none of the rest of the county needs. Do you have just local elections in Callisburg and ever happen?
Well, since I've been with Calsburg, we've only had one election, that's a sales tax election.
Okay.
Luckily, it was on the November ballot, so we were able to contract with the county. But, yes, smaller, like Gainesville's Home World, Calsburg is Taipei.
Yeah.
The rules are the same, but then again, they're a lot different. So, I think securing workers is a big issue. Centralized locations, big issue. Educating the public. We need somebody to advocate for the voters. Because back in May, when the school had an election, people kept on coming to City Hall to vote. I'm like, well, the city did not have a municipal election in May. So they had to turn around and go back into school to vote. Also, on election day, anybody who lived in, I think, precinct 7, or North 6, precinct 6, voted at the community center. But the hospital also had an election. So if you live in city limits, you went to the community center to vote for the school football. Then you had to drive to Woodbine to vote for the hospital. So, just, an elections administrator would just, on so many different levels, be better for the county, it is for the voters. Yes, it will help small entities like Calsburg, it will help Diana, it will help everybody. But, for the voters, it will help them the most.
The EA would be in control of everything, right? It'd say where the spots are. I mean, wouldn't be none of this college having one here and somebody having one here. It's,
And pretty
They-
much, I've kept the same locations for probably, 8 or 10 years now. We don't, even if we have like this amendment election, and that was kind of y'all's input, I'll be asking y'all that next court. Do we want to combine any, or do we want to keep them the same? And the commissioners always say, let's keep them the same, because it simplifies for the voters to know where to go. Even though it's not going to be a huge election, it just, that way the voters know where to go. And we've been doing that for years now.
I mean, it's a huge benefit to the entities because it takes the workload off of them. It's good if you Randy takes off the workload. But, you know, then what are we going to do about staffing? Are we going to reduce employees? You know,
My office I will reduce my employees. I'm giving away my part-time employee.
yeah, your part-time employee. Yeah. Well, and the bottom line
So
is,
it's
guys,
like-
just
so
to
that's
put
what
it in
it-
perspective, if we approve an EA, your $79,000 or $65,000 that you had increase in revenues just got exhausted.
It's gone.
I mean, all the taxing entities will still have their things that they gotta do for each election. It just comes down to when people get ready to vote. That's the big deal. Making sure everybody knows where they're going to vote, what they're voting for. We still have to put out our notices, we publish them in the paper. We still have things that we have to do. But correct me if I'm wrong.
We still administer our elections. We call it to order, we call the election, we handle the candidates and the filings, all of the candidates, or campaign finance reports,
and I don't disagree, and I'm not opposed to election administrator. What I'm concerned about now is how we pay for it in this fiscal year. You know, we are really optimistic that monies for the Freeport is going to come back. Next year we'll pick up a little money because I think we lose about $100,000 that we're spending on records preservation. This year is not a good year as far as the funding. That's my bottom line. But we'll see what happens. But and you guys will do your part. It'll come to an EA. The EA, one person's not going to be able to handle this. They're going to be out the salary of an EA. You're going to be out the salary of some type of administrative assistant type help. And I absolutely think that by the time the position was created, or positions, and then we have to pay extra judges and stuff, because currently we draw from the clerk's office and the assessor's office, that $6,500 is going to be a bargain. And in small towns like Callisburg, if they don't have elections for 4 or 5 years and they're paying $4,000 or $5,000 every year, what's it going to do to them financially? And I'm not picking on y'all, you know, she knows me. Now, I will pick on her, she knows that, but I'm not, I'm just sharing my thoughts on it.
And there's just one more comment. Like I said, the workers is a huge obstacle for us. And I had to take a lot of time of my own to help GISD staff with their bond election. And she was new to it, and there was somebody that we could have considered that they were related to somebody on the board. Just, we have to think about all that. We have to work together, create a whole spreadsheet of which entities working, which has which worker for election. We basically did like an NFL draft of this, just to make sure that they're qualified, knowledgeable workers at each election. And we did have one spot that we struggled until the very end to fill. And if that person didn't agree, I don't know what you guys would have done. And that's why if you went to the Civic Center to see how my election set was, we had 3 tables for 3 separate entities. We would have seen one table with maybe one extra worker at that table, and we would have saved so much. And it would have been such a relief for all of us.
Of course, even with an EA, they're going to have those same issues. She puts up with that at every election trying to find judges. Do you not?
Well, not really. I've got this, but in a couple years, a lot of these judges are going to be retiring.
No.
Not that
But
really
somebody's
has
still going to have
anything-
to go find them.
You're still going to find, but you're not having to find as many because they're only, I don't know how to explain that.
It would be beneficial for all of them to have the same training.
Yeah.
And so we're not each separately training these people.
And see, they don't have the funds to use a poll book, so they're having to do it manually. So in 2 years, when there's only 12 days of voting, I don't know how these entities are going to do that without using electronic poll books. And they definitely, you see, can't afford to purchase them when they only maybe have an election every 2 or 3 years.
Okay, but if we're going to do this, then they need to sign up to start purchasing the poll books. I mean, see, this $6,500 is going to look like
Yeah, I don't
nothing.
know how.
Because you got all these hidden costs that nobody's talking about. It's more than just a salary, an admin assistant, all poll books, counters, those things. And the other issue, and the court knows this because I've said it before, once we establish that, who's that person report to? It reports to a county judge, president of the Democratic Party, president of the Republican Party, you and Brandy. When things go south, who are they going to come to? This court. So anyway, don't everybody jump in at once.
We need to,
What kind of staff would an EA have to have?
these are all Pam questions, Judge.
Right.
Really, that's a good question for Brandy, because she does the year-round registration.
Right.
I don't know what she needs during the election time. I mean, central count, I don't know how that's gonna work. They're either gonna use my staff, or like Gracie County just hires outside people, just like they do their judges for central count. But do the year, I don't know. You'll have to ask Brandy about that.
But an EA and staff would completely relieve you of any election and Brandy.
Correct.
Just take it away from the county well, the county clerk and the tax assessor collector. No longer, they're no longer in the election business.
Oh, they are, Judge,
Well,
and
that's
you,
why I'm
and you.
asking.
I mean,
That's why I'm asking this
yeah, because
question.
we're on the election board.
Yes, that's why I'm asking this question here.
And I will be here next year, and I will, if we do get an EA, I will be here, and I will help them in any, I'll work, I'll help them.
But when you're gone, let's
In
put it that way.
2027, I will be gone, so I don't know what, if y'all wait another year.
We can't fill a
I know you
position
can't
based
do it
on what
because of
Pam
that,
does
and
and
I
doesn't
get it.
do.
Oh, well, I
I'm
know
not convinced
that,
she's gonna
but
retire yet.
That's why
I'll
I
be-
asked what staff, what, how do you staff an EA? Do they need 1, 2, 3 people? What?
They said the other day, what did Randy say? She felt like a full-time assistant and a part-time. I think that's what Randy said.
So that's an EA, a full-time position, and a part-time.
Right.
And then on election night, then we gotta pay contract or pull
Yeah.
from staff from the courthouse.
And
So we
then-
really don't know, Judge, plus office, phones, computers, printers, poll books. You know, there's so many costs there that it really
got
would need to be itemized so that the people that are gonna share in this cost understand what's gonna cost them. Because there's some city councils and stuff that's gonna wanna make a decision, and especially Callisburg, I don't think they're filthy rich. I think they've got a great council doing a great job, but I don't know if they wanna sign up for contributing to an EA every year when they've had one sales tax election, you know. So, anyway,
Gosh, my eyes are on fire. Here come the
Uh-oh.
glasses.
we be cool.
Yep.
Okay.
For the people watching the video, I'm getting migraines here lately, so let's not write a letter to the editor again.
I think it's just right.
Okay. I didn't see anything else, I mean, if, in Pam's personally, that 90,000, if that's what it takes for supplies, and it's in the budget, Shelley? Yeah, okay.
Are you just in the budget, or are you gonna go, we're gonna go down this ask list?
We can,
Do a little, well, I would do both, but
yeah, I mean.
gotta find a
I
starting
mean,
place. Let's move
those
on
that-
from this EA.
Yeah, we need to move on, I would think, but,
I wanna talk about the EA later, but I wanna move on
I
with some
wanted
of
to
these
get
other
some-
things too. Yeah.
Preliminaries out of the way here, just kind of be thinking about the EA. between
Well,
now and
here's the
then.
main preliminaries before we move on. You said, I swear last year when we talked about this, you said you're gonna give up a full-time employee. You're just gonna give up a part-time employee?
Part-time.
Brandy said she'd give up a full-time. So that's that's it. A part-time and a full-time employee. That's all we got so far to fund that.
and these other entities, they're not signing up for a salary, they're gonna contribute, but they need to be paying whatever their portion is.
Fixed cost
for-
every
for-
year.
For all three positions, all the equipment, all the judges, you know, somebody, if
Everything.
I'm sitting on the city council somewhere, I wanna know what that number is. Because
Well,
I don't
we
want
got-
them to get into this 2 years and say, oh, wait a
College,
minute.
hospital, we got all the different entities that would have to sign up for their contribution, their
Excuse me?
percentage contribution to acquiring an EA and staff is what we're looking at, plus
I can get
equipment.
a pretty good number
Can you?
once we get a,
Okay.
I can put together numbers and you can divide it out among, you can divide it out equally among the entities, not even on their size, and that'd give a pretty decent number where to go. Which, obviously, Callisburg and Lindsay and some of the smaller things, that number would have to come down, but that would give
Right.
everybody a starting point.
But they're gonna grow, and you don't know what elections they're gonna hold, what they're not gonna hold. There's a lot of unknowns out there.
Explain that they
I'm
don't-
just saying, I understand that.
I'm just interested.
The hospital is gonna be on the hook for
They're
more
only
than
gonna pay if they're
the city of
half the
Callisburg.
Well, who's gonna pay for the mud and the sun elections when one person votes?
For the what?
Muds and suds?
Well, the MUDs and the SUDs make money, so need to be contributors too. That's
But they're not in the
taxing
game.
entity.
They're
Well,
not,
so,
they're not
yeah.
represented,
Yeah.
you know? And if you start doing that based on population and some of these large ones that you're getting, they would need to pick up a significant chunk of the cost. And because we're gonna be responsible for it. And so, what if they don't sign up? Anyway, lots of variables out there other than, I mean, I get people are frustrated with it, they really don't want to deal with it, it's complicated, and it's a whole lot easier to let somebody else handle it, I get it. And I'm not saying y'all don't send it out notices and stuff of that nature.
It seems like the MUDs and the SUDs, if we had an EA, and EA could come up with for special occasions like that, or uses like that, the EA can come up with, here's my price list right here. I will help you with your election, but you will contribute one time this much to the EA.
It's like Jason points out though, Judge, once we hire an EA, that salary goes on indefinitely.
Oh, I agree.
And if
I
these
agree.
folks want to make a one-time payment, we still got that expense.
Yeah, there's no one-time payment, it's a perpetual.
Yeah, it goes on and on.
And then once I guess.
But it's like anything else, the county runs on that kind of basis. We don't have guaranteed income on everything that we do all,
Right.
every year.
The way I
Yeah, but right
understand it,
now
if we go
we're-
EA, there's no going back after that, right?
All right.
Is that
You
what
can, there was been counties that created an EA,
Okay.
and then they gave it back to the
I
county
guess I
clerk,
thought-
and gave her a couple of employees, but she also did, I think, Brandy's job too, because, and y'all tried to do that last year, where why don't I just give you an employee to help? But then my problem is like this year, I'm only working, I've just now kind of started working on this election, so 4 or 5 months, what is that employee gonna do the rest of the year when I don't have an election? So that's why I said, we can't really do that. Because-
Well, and I guess there was some discussion during budgets that we might actually take a person from Brandy's office and make them a specialist. And that might be a viable alternative. But, you know,
But if it's not actual EA, then they don't have the authority to say this is where the elections are held, right?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you, man.
He was saying we'd take one and just call her a specialist EA.
I don't know how that would
But-
work, because if you gave that specialist to my office, I'm still gonna be in charge, because if something went wrong, if, okay, you're the specialist, you do the elections, and she does it, and then she messes up, it's gonna be on me. So believe me, I'm still gonna be doing
Right.
everything.
Well, I'm saying
Specialist
you
can-
still won't, I mean, just because you call her a specialist, she still can't go out and say, okay, this is where the elections are gonna be held, this is this
No,
and
that was
that.
my job, if I'm the
but
county
you know, under
clerk.
your current job description though, you and Brandy, y'all are responsible for it. And y'all inevitably will be who they're gonna come to. They're gonna come to whoever's sitting in your seat, Brandy's seat, and members of this
Exactly,
court.
that's what I'm saying.
When something goes wrong. And if we create this and it goes south in 2 years, you're gonna be gone, okay? And nobody's gonna wanna take it back and won't anybody know what's going on. So we can't base a decision on whether you're present or not present.
Oh, I get
you
that.
know,
I know you
and stuff
can't
of
make it
that
on
nature.
that, but
Uh,
I was just wanting y'all to know that I would help
Yeah.
all I could. I would be there for that transition, because there's a lot. I just don't know that y'all realize how much there is into getting ready for an election.
Absolutely, that's one of my concerns, because we say we got one person that's gonna take care of it from now on. I've been told how hard it is, man hours it consumes, and how outstanding y'all are doing.
But
And
my
we need
problem
to
is, I'm
scrap
doing
that.
this, I can't work on an EA, would get to work on it full-time, that's all she would be doing. She'd have time to read the statutes. I don't even have time to study them, and like, Shelley sent me a bunch of stuff about, a lot of counties, the entities don't, the county's only getting money if they're having an election. They're not each, but there's one county that did, but only the ones that wanted to, not all of them, right? And so how would you ever figure that out? And I didn't even really have time to really research that, call anybody, because I've got an office to run. I have a lot of duties, you know, I do Commissioner's Court, I'm doing OPR, I've got criminal, civil.
I keep saying, I want everybody to be as conscientious as you are, regardless whether it's an EA or the next clerk,
Right.
you know, and that, trust me, that's a compliment. And we've heard it from lots of folks, you know, and there's always that potential for human error. So, all right, Judge,
All right. for now, let's move on from EA. What's next? What are you guys going to talk about next? Throw it out there.
I think we could just go through it page by page, and some of them we can go through pretty quick unless somebody's got something that they want
Yeah,
to go back
that's-
and look at. The clerks, I don't see a big issue. The next one goes to Veteran Services. I didn't see a change at all in Veteran Services other than the proposed 3%. I would move down. Anybody see anything different on Veteran Services? Y'all looking at what I'm looking? You good at them?
What are you on, Gary?
He's over here.
I am on the budget that Shelley sent out. Is that what you're looking at?
With the 3% raise?
Yeah, the one with the 3% raise, and it's not, my page is not coming up on
That's
that
this
cell.
right here, right?
No, that's the one I
No,
printed
that's
you.
That's this one?
Why am I not finding my page here on my
that
Excel
this one?
spreadsheet? Yes,
Okay.
it's some version of that one, yes, sir. And if that's following the computer, it's, I hate to say it's the third page, but it's the third account. The account is 407, Judge, 100407. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't see any changes to the emergency management. Anybody see?
There's no change.
Okay. And I realize this is kind of mirroring what you did, Shelley, but this way. The next one is, this is general fund stuff. Shelley, I noticed $75,000 in contract services. Was that a change? Did I see that on this one?
So you went from 407, and the next one in the list is 409. Right?
Thank you.
Thank y'all.
Appreciate it.
Right, Gary?
Yes.
What, are you doing 407? Where are you?
Okay, on 407, which is emergency management, as I thumb through here, I see one change on telephone and it's a reduction.
From requested.
Yeah.
The incoming new employee wants a county paid cell phone.
Which we already paid for, right? So it's not an increase.
No, we don't already pay for it. We pay for two.
26.
Wi-Fi
Hotspots.
hotspot.
And are we gonna do away with them?
Uh,
Actually, it's an increase from 1,000 to 3,000, because,
right,
okay.
but I've written myself a note to find out how much cell phone bill's gonna be.
Okay. Anything else, Shelley, in that particular one?
No, there's no
Okay.
other changes there.
So now we go to 409.
409.
What department is 409?
It's general fund stuff. It starts off with,
Health, workers' comp, general liability.
Non-departmental.
non-departmental. Looks like we had a decrease in trial expense, had an increase in copy machine rental.
Where'd you see the,
That's kind of a wash. What, Judge?
where did you see the trial expense?
409, 495.
409, 495. Okay, yeah, I got you.
Okay, you see a decrease there, but you see an increase up above that on copy machine rental at 463.
Yep.
And I'm just looking for something that jumps out. You're gonna see a significant reduction in radio communications, but some of that was ARPA money, so it's a little deceiving. And we've got some money there for courthouse restoration. Time to do the Lindas again? Is that the deal? Is that what y'all heard during?
I didn't put.
No, never mind, Shelley. I'm looking at, that was 20, that's 25 or nothing in 26 budget.
Yes, but he did put that in the budget.
Okay.
In his budget.
So you need to add
It's
it?
not in here.
Okay. All this HVAC stuff that you've got on this other sheet, is any of that in there?
That comes on a permanent improvement, but that's not in there.
It's not there. So see, there's, when we come to it, there's another $242,000 request over last year for HVAC. So
What is that?
vacuum, air conditioning stuff for EMS, probation, Justice Center, and both annexes. Or two on there, yeah.
Wonder why the increase?
He's probably adding or replacing some units. Looks to me like he's doing something to 4 air conditioners at the Justice Center, 1 at the juvenile probation, 1 at the EMS on Rice Avenue, and 8 on the annex. I'm sure 4 on each side probably is his plan.
What is FEMA pass-through expenses?
I'm sorry?
FEMA,
Oh, that's just where FEMA gave us money to repay something, and
If we had an incident and the cities had expenses, then FEMA pays us and we pay the cities.
okay.
okay, anybody got anything else on 409?
I don't.
I think toward the end of the cycle, we probably want to look at putting money in 529, because we let it sit there, it's going to rot down. And I'm waiting on a number from Train. They said they'd have it to us, they thought, by August the 1st. Shelley, where did I see the contract services? Is it not in this line? Maybe it was an oversight on my part. Go back and look.
306.
In, okay. What,
And non-department.
okay, what was it about?
Contract services that are there.
Yeah, contract services. I just noted auditor contract services, 75,000.
That's in my budget.
Okay.
That's
Come
one.
to it. Okay,
Sorry.
come to it later.
That's it.
Different budget. Yeah.
Take an employee out and put it, so I can hire an accounting agency. So, but I just didn't take the employee out.
All right. Anybody want to move to 411, court compliance?
No changes.
I don't see any changes.
That was ones we had a part-time employee in a few years ago, and
Full-time now.
now it's a full-time, and at that point, I think she said that, if she had a full-time, she could get caught up. Is there any way to gauge to see what that office is bringing in based on receipts? Not an incomes basis, but whether, that we could go back to a part-time or,
Does she have a revenue line item, Shelley?
No, she doesn't like that. She
Oh, it
doesn't
goes,
take money.
she's liaison, but it
It's a
goes to the
liaison.
district clerk's office. Excuse me. I guess somebody could visit with her and she can explain it to
Well, I
whomever.
do know that she monitors who's at TDC, and if it's somebody that's in there, not necessarily on our case, but on a case, then we can send an order down there to garnish their commissary account.
I know she does
And
that.
She does, she has
does
done
that. In addition to collection, she does that, but then they take their commissary money and do restitution and fines, right?
And
Okay. We go, everybody ready to go to 427? Cook County Court at Law.
Pam's back on.
skipping 426.
Did you see something on 426?
No, I was reading through it, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Refreshing.
That's actually the Judge County Court law, is it not?
426 in.
Court
Yeah.
law.
Yeah. And I didn't, his usually is
That looks,
identical to the previous year. The only thing I see is the increase in salaries at 3%.
That judge salary, that's state.
No,
No, we pay that,
it's
but.
dictated by the state.
We have to match what, okay,
Yes.
that's right, that's right.
Well, on that one, Judge, we pay that.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
But we have to pay commensurate with what?
Yes,
The
state
other
statute.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Salaries quarter.
Did you say 427 is Pam's back office?
I wish
Clerk
it's,
for the court.
I wish it said that on these.
You know, you get this little explanation down at the bottom, but it doesn't go on and tell you the,
Well, it's cut off, but it's, you got CL after law, so that's the clerk. But it's-
oh, for that law clerk, yeah. And I tried to expand the field and didn't get
No,
there.
it won't.
So, I don't look like Pam changed anything on that for the back office.
It's a decrease
Yeah.
in office supplies, because we make our own voting.
It's the total though, well, yeah, it would be a decrease if raises wasn't in there.
I don't think the salaries are.
We ready to move to district judge? Nothing on district judge. I can't imagine us change that district clerk.
You guys jump in here anytime if you see something.
The only thing I see here, and I know that she asked, was increase that conference expense. And I don't know if she can do any of that virtually or not. I know we can do some virtually. Shelley, will you keep me honest and not let me bypass anything on this list? I mean, you created it, so don't let me.
She asked to increase her employee salaries.
Yeah, I don't. Anybody motivated to do any special raises this time?
Not right this second.
Not right this second.
Above and beyond. And keep in mind, this budget's got 3%. Now, my personal opinion is if
I'm good with 3% myself.
I would, if I got a choice as to where to spend money, I'd rather take care of county employees than non-county functions, if that makes sense.
Right. Well, and that, plus I just assume everybody gets something rather than.
Yeah. Okay, so, if y'all want to increase her conference by 100, then about 1,000, then move on or leave her at 4,000. Right now, that 5,000 is actually in the budget, I believe.
Yes.
So, it's in the
She hadn't
number.
used it in the past, why now?
She said this year she's actually spent more, and that's a little deceiving to me because, you know, Shelley White's showing she spent 1,500 and 2,200. I'm sorry, yeah, because it was at $7,000 or $8,000 when we cut them, was it not?
TAC reimburses
Oh, hers
a
is.
couple of nights and, you know, but, you gotta have it to spend it, so.
Yeah. But I mean, she told me she'd made some conferences and she was actually having to pay for some out of her own pocket. But, you know, we hit conferences pretty hard last year, and I hate to let them start creeping back. But
I say increase 1,000 and let's go on.
Increase
What's up?
1,000, let's go on.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right.
Which one?
He went down on some, that's health insurance stuff he doesn't control. He too is one that usually keeps his pretty much where it was. I don't see anything with JP1. Anybody see anything JP1? 455? Y'all ready to go to 456?
Well, no, that's fine. Never mind. Shelley, how come the retirement goes down on JP? Is that because the change in personnel, basically?
No, it's based on total salary, but our retirement rate's gone down from
Okay.
8.14 to 7.57.
Okay,
So everybody should have gone down a little bit.
okay.
Any changes to JP1?
Don't see anything.
JP2. Anybody see any changes on JP2?
No.
And everybody realizes that we got to have our preliminary by the next commissioner's court, and Shelley's out of town.
That's right.
So, I mean-
we finish it today.
I don't know if we can do that, but
Y'all don't have to vote on the preliminary.
we have to propose it though.
You have to propose.
Yeah. But we need to know. I mean, we don't want to wait till the last minute and start jockeying with it. All right, anybody got anything on,
JP2, no.
What line, what number?
I'm on, that's 456 should be JP2 of them.
That's not gonna have.
Okay, special district judge, 55.
We don't usually do anything with that. I don't.
What is that exactly, though?
That's when they call somebody in to sub for the district judge, isn't it, Shelley?
Yeah, that's where we pay the ones that are coming down. their
So
mileage and
that, all of that that's happening upstairs right now is out of that right there. Is this gonna be enough?
I don't know why it
I
wouldn't
mean,
be, Judge.
considering the
Yeah.
courtroom and everything else.
Well, look what we've been spending, Judge, historically. So there's substantially more in each line item than what we've been spending in the past.
Yeah, but it seems like just about every day we have a visiting judge.
Well, but the state's picking up a big part of that. We're not paying for it. Okay? Y'all good? Going to 457, county attorney?
You mean 475?
475,
What'd I say?
57.
I'm dyslexic or whatever. You have to point that out. No. 475. Seemed like I looked at his and it seemed pretty flat. And he actually decreased this time himself. Oh, okay. All right. Any changes there, guys?
You satisfied with those salaries?
Oh, he
This
didn't.
doesn't have SB 24.
Pardon?
This doesn't have SB 22 in it.
No,
It's in
no.
a separate fund.
But it's got the 3%, doesn't it? They still getting the 3%, yeah. Down to the DAs on 476. Surely that subscription's where they swapped over to Axion or something, didn't it? It went up $14,000.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they've made their summer conference, but there's $9,000 in there and they've spent $895. That one conference we don't pay for, what I recall. You know where they've done the summer conference thing
Then
yet?
it'll go to September.
September, okay, so they may use some of that. We ready to go to, the auditor, that one.
Which number are you on?
495.
Nothing wrong with 476?
Well, you tell me, you get the same input everybody else does, and
I
should
know.
be you are the county budget officer.
I know.
Oh, shit.
Well, you know, I keep going back to recusals. How much do the attorneys actually do anymore? Are
Anything you do with salaries, you gotta do based on performance. Or
that's right.
performance, quality, quantity.
Quantity, that's what I'm saying. Would you
I'm
say?
not smart enough to quantify it.
And I don't know, I've asked for numbers, but
Shirley, do you remember why the trial expense,
I beg your pardon?
trial expense, why it increased, what the reasoning was? 7,000.
Went up $27,000.
Do I?
No. It went up.
7 or a little over 7?
I'm under district attorney, I'm under 476, 495. It was, I've got to be sure I'm on the right year. Okay, we budgeted 30,000. And it didn't change. What line are you looking at, Matt?
I was just looking at 24 expense, it went, anyway, yeah, no, it's the same as last year's budget.
well, the amount didn't change, but are
They
they,
had a big trial.
Oh, that was with the children, wasn't it?
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
thank
yeah.
you.
But are there as many trials, or is the demand as much as it used to be? Is what I guess is what I'm asking.
They spent 22,000 in 24.
Right? What is their expense going to be?
The budget for 24 was 20,000, so they had to do a budget amendment.
To cover that one. And do we know of any big ones coming up, and, or we would have to budget it? That's one that, as long as we don't do budget amendments out of it, just revert back to savings.
It seems like everything, or not everything, but it seems like there's a lot of plea bargain cases anymore rather than trials, is what I'm getting at.
Again, before I took any big swings, I'd want to be able to show on paper, you know, what the numbers are.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen, I guess, decreased revenues from fines and fees out of both offices, but I know the county attorney's changed some of his processes, and pretrial diversion, I think, absorbs some of his income to keep that project going. So I don't personally, based on what I know today, see making any changes to either one of those unless, like I said, conference expense or something like that.
Wasn't thinking about that one trial. Anyway.
The only thing concerns me about that one trial, Shelley, that 22,000 was in 23. They made a budget amendment to 30, right? 24. So they made a budget amendment to take it to 30. Is that what we did?
No.
'Cause
I don't know what they ended up budgeting in 24. This is what they're asking for.
this time,
Well, they asked for it in 25 and they're asking for it in 26.
but they didn't spend it in 25.
Not yet.
Anybody, I mean, what they say in the hearings today, they say they got anything big coming up?
I'm not sure what they've got coming up.
I mean, again, bottom line, guys, if they're not spending on trial expense, they'd have to do a budget amendment, and we don't have to approve a budget amendment. But unless we got some factual stuff, I think we gotta move on.
What's the next one?
Somebody can take this lead and
You
run
said-
with it if they want to.
What's the next one?
I think if we're done with we're county auditors where we backed up from. And, all right. Now we're to the treasurer, and
What's the contract services, Shelley? Yeah, Dad.
If I have to hire a accounting temporary agency, then I'll use that. But I'll take an employee out to move it there, or. I
so it
just
won't be an
stay
increase
there.
if you
No.
subtract an employee to offset it.
Right,
Okay.
I think that's what I heard you say in your out loud voice.
right.
We're to the treasurer, and on this sheet, I think the treasurer asked for her part-time to become full-time, right? County attorney, election administrator, treasurer, request to change part-time to full-time, at part-time amount, didn't get amount from HR, request an additional part-time employee. I don't personally think it's time to be adding staff. I think she's working her way up the learning curve and doing a good job, and we've never staffed it at that capacity. Anybody wanting to make a part-time or full-time here?
Nope,
Not with everything else we got going on.
nope.
Again, it's not that I don't want to do some of this stuff.
Yeah.
It's how you gonna pay for it, and
Yes,
when
we
it's salaries and benefits, it's perpetual. So, I mean, at some point in time, it would really be nice if we done a balanced budget. And some of the public is so misled or so confused that they don't understand we can have a deficit budget, and all that means is our revenues for this year doesn't cover expenses. It doesn't mean that we don't have 14, 15 million in the bank in savings. So we're not broke, but we could get there if we don't make wise decisions. I'm looking at the budget for the county treasurer, and I'm looking at the request here. My suggestion is we don't change the budget. In other words, this budget does not include converting a part-time to a full-time. The budget, it does not.
Right.
Okay, and I'm saying leave the budget sheet like it is.
I agree.
I agree.
Okay. Takes
You
us.
said human resources, so.
Keep me honest, folks. I mean, I'm running through this.
You're
you know.
confusing.
The
No,
next
I'm
one
sorry.
is,
I'm sorry.
That's why I look at you.
No,
like-
good. I mean, folks, I'm just trying to make this thing move and us make some decisions so that we're,
Yeah, no,
yes, no, what is it?
No salary stuff is in.
With the exception of her 3%.
Right.
Yeah, okay. You don't have that effect on people. John, how you just got up and left us?
Gone.
Uh,
I think we all would like to do
I know. How's that
Well,
working?
it's almost time to,
Oh, it's about lunchtime, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, but we're having so much fun. Let's wait.
well, I'm gonna wait another 10 minutes.
Okay, we get through 2 or 3 more by then.
Yep.
So, all right, 498, human resources. Is that where y'all are?
that. No change.
No change. How about any dollars?
Huh?
You said no change. But how
I
many?
said no changes.
Oh. All right, tax assessor collector. We're down to Brandy. She's got some increases in voter certificates. She got a pretty significant, what's she doing, subscriptions? State do something to
The
her?
net data, subscription went up.
Okay. I don't guess anybody wants to argue about net data subscription increase, do you?
No. And it's election year, so our voter certificates went up, just like
Yeah.
them.
Okay? And I noticed, oops, I'm sorry, Judge.
Just think, if we had an EA, that would,
It would be the same or more.
well,
I
it
mean,
would
there's
only
nothing,
be in a different,
yeah. But now, this is where I picked up on this sheet, request reclassify clerk to voter specialist if we don't get an EA. So, but again, I think that's, I don't think Pam signed up for that, so.
She asked for that last year too.
Yeah. So, in looking at her budget, yeah, anybody want to make any changes? I don't think it would be a wise move at this point to go make a voter specialist over there and not recognize some of these other folks wanting deputies and stuff of that nature. So I think for consistency, unless we create a position, if we don't do EA, then it would be a whole different deal. Everybody still with me?
still with you.
No changes. Shelley, you got that one? We're down to information technology. Is that one we can do in 10 minutes, or y'all want to skip to a simpler one and come back?
When we break here and come back and tackle IT when we come back. Yeah.
From here. All right, well. But for those of you that are I start saying, for those of you looking at this, this is not in the budget, but some of it is in the budget.
Let's go ahead and take a break, be back here at 1:30.
can we
Judge,
do
can we
one?
make it an
What?
hour?
Can we just do one?
Can we do one? We can.
Yeah, an
Yeah,
hour and a
that's
half's
what you
long.
guys wanna
Yeah,
do.
hour and a half's a long
No,
time.
hour and a half, I mean, that's,
Cuts in the rest of our day too.
yeah.
No, if you didn't have a life like me, well,
Yeah, that's the
it wouldn't
issue.
make any difference.
We should have done Wes
What
a
do you guys
favor.
want, 1:30 or 1?
1 o'clock.
1?
What do we, well, I mean, can we, while Wes is here, we want to talk EMS?
Huh?
What all we got on,
But I mean, they no reason for him to sit here through this whole thing, so
Well-
we need to do him at 1 o'clock and let him be done. I mean,
what, is there anything specific?
oh, there's some stuff on EMS.
There's some stuff
When you
on
start
EMS.
talking about, new stations and stuff like that.
Well, I knew that was
Uh,
the big one sitting on there.
yeah. 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 He went down on fuel, went down on vehicle maintenance, went down on, he went down on radios for some reason. I show a bunch of money, but I don't know where that was. I'm sorry, Wes. You actually bought, Motorola stuff? Oh, yes, because we had to equip that other unit. Had to equip another unit, bought some handhelds and stuff, yeah, okay, yeah.
Well, all right, guys, let's take a break and come back at 1.
Okay.
Excuse me.
We are It's 7 minutes after 1. We will reconvene from our noon break here with Wes. Take it away, Wes.
Because I'm here to answer questions more than anything else, so.
Right.
Budget's this part of it, I don't see any big changes that y'all be concerned with. The main issues are equipment, vehicles, and medical directors.
What's the detention system?
What's the what?
Detention system? I'm on 570.
540.
Well, why did I go to 540? That didn't make any sense to me.
Well, now I don't feel bad. I know why. I don't know what that
I
is.
thought that sounded like
Well,
something
you ought
at
to
the
know
jail.
what detention system is anyway. Tell us what detention system
Yeah.
is anyway.
I have not a clue.
Oh.
That's where somebody built.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm almost there now.
Wes, go ahead. Did anything stand out there that you'd like to ask us about?
I don't know what y'all are looking at, but I have my the budget form for items over 5,000. Budget for one striker cot. We need to start replacing those. Ones we have are past end of life, but we do real good maintenance on them, so we're able to stretch that quite a bit and start replacing them one a year because they are a big expense. A striker load. I'm sorry, it's $37,000 for that cot, $37,654.27. Striker load system, which if we get a new ambulance, we'll need to put one in for this cot. It's $34,237.35. I put down both what it would cost for a new ambulance and a remount. The remounts substantially cheaper, about $96,000 cheaper. New one's $314,622, or a remount's $220,925. Our rescue truck is in need of help. It was bought some years back. It really was never designed to be in the role it's in. It was built as a command vehicle, and we've kind of did some aftermarket modifications to it, and it's been serving us up to this point, but it's get a point where it's showing some wear, and we're concerned about it. And primarily our backup is a lighter truck, can't carry the equipment that the main truck does at all. It's about the only thing it can carry is jaws and a little bit of cribbing. Can't carry the struts or anything else. Once you look in that rescue truck, there's a lot of gear in there and a lot of weight. In a new rescue truck, it's $335,000. Now, with that being said, with the rescue truck, I don't think they'll start building on it until 2027. They've got 3 build slots open in 2026, and those are probably going to fill up before we make a decision. So that build probably won't happen until 2027, so I'm not sure how that works with the budget, because it's going to lapse over another budget year. For Dr. Lewis, and he has been a good medical director. He needs help, though. The state is mandating that they have a lot more interaction, and there are certain times on particular cases where the guys need to call and talk to the medical director, not just the doc in the ER, but our actual medical director. And it's kind of difficult for him to do if he's in the middle of the Gulf on a cruise. So we've talked to the current ER director at NTMC, Dr. Lecture, and he's agreed to come on as associate medical director. He's been very good. We utilized his help in protocol development recently because he's going to be receiving roughly 70% of our patients. So we included him in it. He was very informative and was a big help on doing that. He's does real good with our guys in the ER. He talks to them, lets them know what they did right and what they did wrong or what they could do better. So he would be a good fit for us. But that would bring a line item, which I probably messed it up on your sheet, bring a line item from medical director up to about 65,000. 40,000 for Dr. Lewis, 25,000 for Dr. Lecter.
Is he a contract out there, or is he?
No, he works for the hospital.
He
He's
works for the
actually
hospital.
gone, that was my big concern with doing anything with one of the ER physicians at the hospital. If it's on contract, the contract would expire or not renew and they could go off somewhere. He actually, as I understand, works for the hospital and he's going to be here to stay.
Good.
Anything right off the top of your head there you can think of that would wait a year or could do with less over this next year? Could you, if you had to cut your budget anywhere, what would it be, or could you? I know you've already, this is what you proposed here, but if there's anything you could live without, what would it be?
They all come with risk, but the least risk of them would be the rescue truck.
The rescue truck?
It looks like that in machinery and equipment in 570,
All three of them.
do what?
All three of them are in there.
Okay, so everything on his wish list is in there.
The medical director's
I'm sorry?
not. The medical director's not.
Okay. So, and one of these, will we get grant money from the state for the EMS stuff to cover one of them?
Are we guaranteed that yet?
I'm sorry, Adam?
Are we guaranteed that yet?
No, you gotta apply for it.
Apply for it.
We
I
have
don't know
that,
what the criteria is.
Well, and my concern there is we're a long ways from ambulance desert compared to the rest of the state. So
Right.
if they start prioritizing it, we might not get there. So we're looking at $25,000 for an associate and a 9% increase to cover the same effort.
sorry, 25 for associate, what?
I thought you asked for 10.
Okay, request for an associate medical director, $25,000. And then what's a 9% increase to the doctor?
That's because he's being paid below what the market value is.
I'm
He's still
so-
being paid below the market value if you go to try to elicit a medical director from.
I'm sorry, Wes. What's it, with the 9% increase, what will we be paying him?
40.
40? That's what you were saying earlier, about 65,000 for both?
The two, yes.
Yeah. What's the negative impact, and you may have said this, but acoustics are not real good. What's the negative if we don't do the associate?
If certain instances, without getting into the medical end of it, that require our personnel to talk to the medical director directly, and if Dr. Lewis is unavailable, they won't be able to do that. So it's going to put certain programs, at risk, like the blood program. He has to be able, we have to have someone 24/7, 365 that's accessible so that we can talk to and send reports to.
It looks like we're going to pay him over 50% of what we're paying the full-time guy. We're just pay, if we give the increase to Dr. Lewis 9%, that takes him to 40, and he's the main man, and we're going to get a part-time guy and give him 25. That's basically almost what Lewis is making now.
Excuse me. If we wanted to take it to 20, I'm sure he'd be fine with that, but they're both going to be utilized.
Yeah. If that's an arbitrary number, we need to know what it takes, would be what I would say.
9% of 29,664 is not 40,000. It's 32.
Okay, so then we're going to offer the associate 25, and we're paying the full-time guy 32. I'm just doing numbers, Wes. I'm not picking on you. I'm just trying to understand the
That's
logic.
not a guess on my part that he'd be okay with 20. He will be.
But
we
we
wanted
may
to do
still
that.
be just paying, we're just paying the doctor 32.
Not in my budget.
If we,
My budget is 40 for him.
He's at 40, that's not 9%.
oh, so what is it? If he's asking for 40, is it more than 9%? Okay. Okay, so, and what are we paying him right now? 30?
964.
So we're paying him 29, want to take him to 40, that's 11,000. That's a 10% increase? No, it's more than that.
You won't find a medical director if you go out shopping one for less than 6 figures.
Do we have to shop?
No.
You know, I mean, he's obviously been really good to us, and I don't know that he's ever asked for a raise. I think the directors probably, or somebody's asked for a raise for him. I just,
He's well worth what we're paying him. And it's well worth what we.
well, and I don't necessarily disagree with that, but then we pick up another 25,000 for somebody to serve as a backup that may not get called twice a year.
He'll get called more than that. A lot more than that. The other plus of having that medical director in-house at the hospital, we'll have an advocate for us there as well.
How's it worked out up to this point, Wes, without us having that associate? What's been the negative impact?
Negative impact, the guys can't get a hold of Dr. Lewis sometimes. He's either working and he can't answer the phone if he's actively involved with a patient where he's at. If he's on vacation, like I said, and taking a cruise somewhere or.
And before
in
it
Europe.
wasn't a problem because now we got this new stuff coming up.
Pardon me?
We've got the blood and the stuff coming in, it's different.
Yeah, that's gonna put more, responsibility on him. But even if we didn't have that, which we're gonna have to have it, but even if we didn't have that responsibility, it's still, I filled out a form this last week, asked how many hours per week did our medical director interact with our staff? And I said 1, but that's stretching it.
1 hour? A week?
And the state wants more.
Yes,
They
they
want
do.
more interaction.
They do, they want them to be involved.
Right.
And not that Dr. Lewis isn't involved, it's just the level of involvement that they're wanting is continue to be more, and continues to be more and more, which is not a bad thing.
So your thinking is split that amongst 2 of them for less money than we can hire 1 full-time.
Yeah. If he's strictly a medical director, then yeah.
It'll be
It'll
100,
be less.
100 plus.
Was it $769 a call? Is that right?
Sorry, what?
If he gets paid $40,000 a year to take 52 hours, that's $769 an hour.
A little bit more than that. He does a little more than that, but that's the best I could think on a weekly basis at the time.
You've heard us tell everybody that, you know, we're stretched, you know. If it's that or vehicles, what do we do?
What?
If we sign up for the additional monies for director and associate versus a vehicle, what do we do?
It's kind of an odd trade-off when one's 65 and one's over 200,000.
I mean, it's money, you know, I don't,
Well, you mentioned the rescue truck. What could you do there?
What's the what?
What could you do there if you, were you talking about eliminating making do with the rescue truck another year?
That's what we'd have to do if we didn't replace it, yes. We'd have to make do with what we got,
Okay.
which is, you know, like I said before, any cut we make comes with a risk. And of the risks, that's probably the lowest.
I mean, and maybe the directors, it's not a whole lot of money, but if I look at the wish list in total, it's $967,000 over last year. That's with the, is that correct, Shelley, what I'm looking at?
Well, he got an ambulance to pay for it, or
Okay, so that's 220.
technically out of general
increase one department?
I don't know where you're getting that 900 from. Rescue truck and the ambulance is $555,925.
Okay.
Only getting one ambulance. I put two prices in there so you can see the difference between a new one and a remount.
Okay, that's good news. Okay, so let's subtract the remount, so that's 220,000. So now we're just 700,000 in increases.
That's,
And then if we drop the rescue truck, you're down to about 500,000 increases, $500,000.
yeah.
And you know,
My math shows closer to a little over 600 because you've got the cot and the load system that come in about 71,000.
and I probably come back in a different direction, but yeah,
Okay.
I'm just,
Yeah.
I mean, we do the ambulance, that's 334, and then we do 71,000 on the cots, so that's 400,000 plus the associate and the raise, so I'm at 465. I'm still real close to $500,000, one department.
Medical director's 34.85%.
34% increase, yeah.
So under that collection expense, 230,
Under the what?
collection expense?
Yeah, it went up 10,000. It seems to be coming up every year.
Okay.
That's emergent con, that bills and.
Those are collections.
So do we get money back then?
That's
Yeah.
a percentage of their collections.
Okay.
Roughly,
So-
it's 10%. And I asked recently, when they were here doing a courtesy visit, for them to review that and see if they could bring that percentage down any. Haven't heard back from them yet.
We pay 9% up to 18%.
So they're collecting about, I'm just rough number, if it's 10%, about 2.3 million back for us,
Roughly.
roughly.
Yeah. That's an estimate. 230,000 is an estimate. Last year it was 220, and I believe we're close to being in budget with that.
In 23, they collected, I'm sorry, in 24, they collected 2,368,000. I only budgeted 2,075,000 this year.
So you think it's gonna go up or down?
I didn't even look at it.
Yeah.
And that 2 million sounds like a lot of money we're collecting, but if you look at the budget, it's 4.7 million. So it's half of what it's costing us to do operations.
But it's better than none.
Call those
No,
in.
I'm saying the collections is good. I mean, it's
Yeah.
just like any other collections. They work on a percentage.
Right.
But what they're recovering is half of what their budget is.
Correct.
Yeah. So
Which is better than none, is what I'm saying.
I get it, but then it depends on how much we want to spend.
All right.
And that's total revenues, isn't it, Shelley? What we get from that collection group?
Yes.
Yeah.
What we decided on the rescue truck and the, what have we decided on the rescue truck? We can do, well,
Well, you're saying it's gonna be 2027 before they probably even start on it.
right,
What's that do? Do you have to have money down on that when you make that commitment? You know, and it'd be nice if we knew what was gonna happen with grant money, see if we was gonna get any.
And again, here may not guarantee, but in September, we start gathering stuff to apply for the rural ambulance grant that comes over in October.
Yeah, that's what, yeah, to see if, I mean, but like I said, we are so far ahead of so many counties. If they do it, in my opinion, correctly, They need to be taking care of those folks that doesn't have anything. For-
Well, you think they would look at call volume, patient? I mean, yeah, because they're out on an island, but if they have 2 calls,
Yeah.
I don't see
The
this.
comptroller's writing
Yeah,
and they're the ones that wrote the rules for SB 22, and they're still rewriting the rules.
right.
I can't even begin to tell you.
Yeah, they're gonna find the flaws and try to move them around, but
You know, and that, if they, who knows, they're gonna base it on population. If they do, we really draw the short straw because our population, sitting here on 8235, you handle a lot of calls for people that don't live in Cooke County.
I mean, I just see what they do for fire departments. I mean, there's a tier,
Yeah.
and once you're on the list, I mean, you don't get it every year, but once you get on, it's kind of like a hunting draw. They categorize you in.
And of course, it's probably a good thing, but I read somewhere that's 236 million or billion that they're earmarked for fire departments.
Million, yeah.
Billion.
236 million.
So we need our departments out working that, see if
Yeah.
we can get part of that 236 billion instead of local tax dollars.
Right.
Well, this says it's expected to begin in January.
But the application process in November, Shelley?
Well, I don't know if they moved the date.
You certainly meet the criteria for that one grant, because it's just for rural EMS services.
And there'll be some of them won't even apply.
So, there's 7 rural counties in this district, and the other ones apply for the blood program.
Yeah.
Don't know that for sure, but I haven't seen any of that.
Wise County? The Wise County?
Ramsey County doesn't qualify, they're not considered rural.
Because of population.
If you had your choice, I mean, we do a remount, well, we put it on a truck, it's got 150,000 miles on it. Are we just postponing our agony?
Not assuming any agony, I've got ambulances now. 4904 has 143,000 miles, 4908 has 178,000 miles, 4906 has 164,000 miles, and those are our backup trucks. We have 4905 still online with 128,000. Run roughly, on average, per ambulance, about 2,500 miles a month.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, does it make any sense to do the remount for $90,000 difference? Yeah, what's a chassis gonna cost you, you know?
Yeah, they're saying it costs about 102,000. Just do the subtraction.
Just do the chassis alone?
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean,
I think it's a little above nominal price,
But they put that suspension on there
yeah, but I'm
Change
saying, why
that.
wouldn't you just go with a new one instead of, I mean,
For
for
the 90
$90,000, but when you're gonna go put it on something that's got, what, if you had to do it today, what unit would you go put it on, and how many miles would be on that unit?
put it in 4908, it's 178,000 miles.
Is that a diesel or a gas?
Diesel.
Yeah.
It's never been remounted,
Nope.
so that's a plus.
We got one, I think one that's been remounted. I wouldn't remount one more than once, lost more than once.
Does it have the new seatbelt system and all that in it? That they required us to do, so that,
49 won't remount,
Yeah.
4908.
so they'll have to do that on there, is that part of that 90?
Yeah, we've got to do that to meet safety specs for the federal government.
So that's in the chassis and not just in the box?
No, that's in the box.
That's in a box.
But the remount, the box is what you're remounting, right?
Right.
So it should be equipped?
Well, if it's prior to, what year did we have to go to that?
13 or 14.
So that box is that old, it didn't have the extra belts, it's all federal.
They gotta bring the box up to current safety standards.
Oh, I'm having a senior moment. We're remounting the box, we're not
Right.
remounting the chassis.
No, no.
The box.
Yeah, you're taking the box off.
Take the box off and put it on the chassis.
Duh,
But you gotta bring it up to code,
right.
federal code.
Did you ever say snuff?
Huh?
Did you almost say snuff, bring it up as snuff?
I almost did.
And she just had to point it out, didn't she?
Yeah.
That's a technical term.
It is.
It's an acronym.
I don't know how we put it in there for a rescue truck if they don't start at 27. Now, I guess they got to process into another budget. I don't know how we.
Well, I mean, can you give them a PO and tell them we're gonna
Yeah,
go with it?
we don't pay till we receive it.
Right, but you have to have a budget to buy, I mean, you have to have a PO, that don't mean, you have to have a PO to buy something.
Right.
So,
Yes.
if we could get a PO, and does that start your process?
Yes.
Do we have to have the money in there for that PO?
I can charge it to prepaid,
Okay.
and then the next year with the, move it over.
But now, we talking rescue truck, we're talking ambulance.
Yes.
Rescue.
Both.
So what are we saving here if we do that?
Well, we're getting a truck ordered for next year, where it might be
For
28
next year,
if
right.
we don't. For the,
And it's looking like it's not, wouldn't be ready till then. And even if it hits a 2026, bill that's got to be late in the budget year, late in the year. And then it takes them.
and is that Frazier
5-6
doing that?
months.
Is that a Frazier deal? Or no?
Steel fire equipment.
Steel.
Midlothian, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think it's Midlothian, but I think
But if we do the PO and we budget it, it's gonna show up in this year's budget numbers to funds, right? Yeah.
If you do the PO and you what?
If you do the PO, are we gonna have to budget that money in this year?
I'll put it to prepaid, and then October 1, then I'll change the coding, his part.
But it won't come out of 26. This budget, it'll come out of 27.
Well, I mean, it'll be.
Delayed a
in
year.
26.
Yeah.
We're in 25.
So if we do a new ambulance at 314 and then prepaid on a rescue truck,
222 on there. If you're doing the remount. 209, no, 220, I'm sorry.
I said a new one, those 314, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, okay. You guys looking at remount, or you looking at new?
Shelley, are you looking at that number on the rescue or?
No, I'm asking the guys, are they looking at
Yeah.
new or remount?
On an ambulance?
What?
I mean, if you did new, you could keep your ambulance. You gonna trade one of them in then if we do that?
It's going to do what?
So if we do a new one, are you gonna trade one of the old ones in?
I can, but they ain't going to give us anything for it.
Yeah. Be better to put it on Renee Bates on auction.
Yeah, I've got one over there, I got to put the blocks off of and figure someone in one of the precincts might want to use it.
Well, if you got a four-wheel drive over there,
Not yet.
absolutely.
I don't know if old 4907 is four-wheel drive or not.
Your new ones are
Young is four-wheel drive.
if you do end up four-wheel drive, some of the guys don't want it, absolutely, because I'm still using one I got several years ago. Guys, we're kind of sitting on high center.
There's a lot of ifs out here. If we get the grant, I would say yes. If we're going to 27 on the rescue truck, I would say yes.
Well, the problem is, if you go to 27 on the rescue truck, how many ambulances are you gonna need in 27? Are we just postponing the agony for another ambulance in 27?
Well, you just keep carrying the budget over.
Well, but that's like borrowing money. You still gotta pay for it at some point in time,
Well, I understand, but I mean.
you know? I
But it
mean,
helps this year today.
well, it helps this year, but we don't know what next year does either, you know?
And then is that grant gonna be every year that we could get?
I think we operate on the assumption we're not getting anything, though.
Well,
Be on the conservative side.
Yeah.
Because, you know, if we count on it and don't get it, it's kind of like the double whammy.
I don't know why they don't put that grant money instead of the Attorney General, give it to the Forestry Service and let them handle it like they've handled everything else. I don't know why they'd give it to the Attorney General, like the SB, the Comptroller. Give it to the Forestry Service and let them run that section of it. I mean, they already have a program they're doing it already with. Why wouldn't you let them have the rules? And
Forestry, is it not national? It's not state, is it?
it's state.
State forestry?
Yeah,
I guess they have both.
they do, but we don't ever get any grants from state. We do from FEMA.
I mean, again, we go back and try to look, and you take $65K for medical. We do an ambulance, a new one, at $314. We do the 2 cots at $71. That's $450K right there. Above and beyond last year.
How do you figure that? 314 and 335 is 6.
I put in 314, I put in 65. Oh, some of it's not a full 65,000, it's the difference.
The rescue and the new ambulance and
Okay, I put in one ambulance, 314.
you're not doing the rescue?
No, I mean, that 450,000 is not in the rescue's not in that number. That's my whole point.
It's in the 875?
I understand. You gonna fund 875?
No, I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to do.
What I was doing was just putting a number out there for the court, and I guess the 65,000, it's net's it's 25 plus, what we giving him in a raise? 25K plus what are we giving the raise, how much is the raise we're giving?
10.5.
Is that the, he's at 32 and he asked for 40?
No, it's at 29,664.
And he's asking,
9% would be 32,000.
not 40.
He said he gave 9%. 40 is not 9%.
Okay,
That's 32%.
okay, what's that number between 29 and what? I'm looking at the difference.
29,644 and 40 is like 11,000. 411,300.
Okay, but what's 9%?
32,000.
Which is about $3,000.
Yeah.
Okay, so is that what we're looking at? Are we looking at $3,000 at 9%? Or are we looking at 40,000?
10,336 increase over last year's budget just for Dr. Welch.
But that's not 9%. But she's saying that's not 9%. That's 20% or whatever it was, 34%. So, first off, the associate, if we can't get him for $20,000, he ought to be making good money at $20,000. That's a backup. But, I mean, you guys tell me, y'all sitting down there, I mean, you just need to realize we need to find a number that we're willing to spend. But, so, new ambulance, 314. If we give Wes's request, that's 11,000 plus 25 for the associate plus 71 for the cots.
You need 2 cots?
No, it's a top and low system.
It's 71.
So
The
that's
load system is the thing
that the cot slides up on and locks. Yeah, I mean, and I don't.
I've been in it.
She seems good from appearance.
I'm in it.
It's a lot smoother, is
But okay, and regardless of what the equipment is, anything else, the ambulance, the raises, and the cots is $401,000.
Salary.
You agree? Yeah. So,
You're making me.
I'd like you to consider the rebound, because when we're talking about animals, we're just gonna talk about animals. What we're talk about the miles on the chassis and whether or not it's got a maintenance problem, so that's how we're gonna decide which one we want to retire. I can have one with a little more miles, but it's been a solid truck, and we hadn't had to have it in for maintenance. And it's not one I'm gonna pick. I pick one with a little bit more miles, that have to put a lot of money in on maintenance. So when we're talking about an ambulance, typically we don't talk about the box that much, we talk about the chassis underneath.
Okay, so we do that. That reduces it 90,000, so we're down to 310,000. And, you know, that's 310. Let's assume we hire EA at another 150, and then I don't know what we're gonna do on the sane nurse. You know, all that's coming out of savings, guys, $500,000 at a chunk.
So it's real easy to say it out loud, but
When you say it, though, it puts a little emphasis on it. I mean, we're sitting here saying we got $79,000 or $65,000 coming in.
How much did you say for the EA?
What?
How much did you say for the EA?
I said $150,000.
Oh, that, like, that's everything.
Well, that's-
Full-time and part-time's already in the budget.
Do what, Pam?
Full-time and part-time's already in the budget. I don't know if you're including the part-time pay and the full-time pay for the other employee. Is that
It's
what-
money we didn't spend last year.
Yeah,
What?
her part-time and her full-time, they're already, they're employees.
You're gonna be probably around 80,
Okay, but,
90,000 for the EA.
so,
Plus her equipment and
Well, the equipment's already bought. There's maybe a computer, but that computer, I got a computer, she's got a computer, they can both go in there.
they're gonna have office space, computers, and I pull that number out just, I mean, so say it's, I don't care if it's $70,000.
I just want to make
It's
sure
still,
you realize
it's,
that.
that's still 400,000, I mean, and we ain't got to the sheriff's office, we ain't got to anybody else. And so, I don't know when we're gonna make these decisions, it's not gonna be fun unless we just wanna say we just complete, you know, we go in at 1.2 million less than we had last year, right off, fund balance. So, pretty much anything we add to that, you can just start adding that 400,000 or 500,000 to that 1.2 million, then it's 1.7 million, and it's, you know, I mean, we can do that for a couple of years, and then all of a sudden, we'll be down to, you like 3 ambulances, you're not getting any, you know. And we're really assuming that our revenues increase either on new bill, well, actually, new bills. Because this may not be the worst year for funding. And I don't think you're gonna hire full-time and call them an EA for what your full-time person's making now.
New bills decreased 107 million from this year.
107 million. Well, but still our number for new bills is 415, and we might, still, that's what it generated, right? New bills, yeah, so. But in other words, it went down, we're not on an upstroke.
And that's probably due to high interest rates.
100%.
Well, and keep in mind, our revenues increased because interest rates was up, but, and then guys, we're looking right now, it's a different budget, but you're looking at a $68,000 increase in fire departments. So, you wanna fund them all, you wanna,
So this power load system and the new cot, where are they going?
And, new ambulance.
The one you're wanting to order?
Pardon me?
The one you're wanting to get, to purchase, right?
Still don't understand.
New ambulance.
Yeah.
Do we have a new one sitting there that you're wanting to put it in, or the one you're ordering?
We have
15 years old.
We put an old one in the new ambulance, is that what you're saying?
Now he's gonna buy a new one, put in the new ambulance, which is 70,000.
But the one we're pulling out of service, or will we pull, what's gonna happen to this cot that no longer reads spec? Or is
Why
this,
is that not included in the price of the ambulance?
Because they don't, that's on top of, that's an option.
is it,
Cots have a 7-year working life according to Stryker. I don't have a cot less than 10 years old. They say you can extend that life with regular maintenance and good maintenance, and that's what we've done. But we're going to have to start replacing them. We have a good service guy now, but he's 78 years old. I have no idea when he's going to decide to retire. Once he retires, then about the only game I've got is to go to Stryker. If they're over 7 years, they will not do PMs on them. They'll come fix them when they break, but they won't do preventive maintenance on a piece of equipment that's out of service life.
so is it safe to say we should anticipate that $71,000 every year?
No, you can expect the $37,000 every year because we've upgraded our load systems when we've got new ambulances.
And it's not a spec issue or PM issue or anything with that system?
And most of our load systems, I think I got 1 or 2 that are out of the recommended service life. But again, we maintain them and we do PMs on them.
Any liabilities associated with that?
You can't get a patient in the ambulance, and or if a cot fails and drops.
Yeah, but I'm saying there's not somebody going to be able to hold us liable for something because those pieces of equipment are not in, have exceeded their life expectancy.
No, we can, and they put it out there that with good maintenance, it's out there in documentation. If you do regular PMs on them, then you can extend the life. It doesn't say how long you can extend the life, but it says you can extend the life.
Okay.
Believe me, you wouldn't want to have to replace all 8 of them right now.
So 71 actually won't come into play until the new ambulance comes in.
Correct.
So
What we do is I'll buy the cot directly from Stryker because we get it cheaper. The load system, and this defies logic, but this is how it is. I can order it and have it drop shipped to Fraser, and they can install it, or I can have Fraser supply it and install it, and it costs us $6,000 more.
Yeah, markup. But it's still in this budget year.
Yes.
I mean, regardless of when he.
well, if you're not gonna get the ambulance till, what'd you say, into 26 probably?
That's
Give
the,
it-
Probably, I haven't got a build date on the ambulance. The only one I got a build date on was the rescue truck, but it's probably going to be in 26.
Okay, you said the cot's lifespan's about 7 years. Full usage, or is that date stamp on it?
No, they don't have a stamp on it, but that's for usage. We're using them now, but we need to start replacing them.
I guess what I was getting at, if we buy it now, and it sits there for 1.5 to 2 years before it ever gets put in the ambulance, is that time against it, or how do they?
Yeah, it would be time against it, but I can wait and order it, a month before I get the ambulance. It'd be fine too. It doesn't matter either way. I mean,
I was just trying to.
yeah, like I say, if we order in October, and I think they've actually, Shelley's actually asked us to order it a little bit earlier when it gets approved and what have you, like the PO
You
thing.
can order it now,
Yeah, with the PO.
because I put it in pre-K,
Yeah,
which doesn't hit your budget till
right.
next budget year.
but the
Typically,
prepaid
till
Next
just,
year, right?
Huh?
It doesn't hit the budget till next year, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
but we talk about the prepaid on the rescue truck, right? Not the ambulance.
Well, anything you want to.
Typically, I can get them delivered February, March, something like that. So it's not a big lag, 7-8 months maybe.
I mean, because we do this prepaid stuff, I don't want to push 500,000 out next year, because the prepaid, she's going to have to do 2 POs. Now, what
No,
she's,
I just changed the coding on the PO that we got. If whatever y'all fund, I'll code the prepay, and then October 1, change the coding on the PO, but puts it in the budget. Takes
Yeah.
it out of prepay.
okay, but it'll be budgeted and taxed on this year then,
26.
to fund it. Yeah,
Not this year,
Yeah.
26.
yeah, the one we're working on, the budget we're working on for 26. So,
If it comes in.
you know, so, I mean,
If it doesn't come in, then that PO will roll over, and we will have to re-budget that amount and roll the PO over to 27.
but the way it stands right now, that 500,000 is coming out of fund balance,
Okay.
right?
I
I mean,
haven't done the revenue, so I can't tell you.
so there's some magical thing that's going to increase our revenues by more than $65,000. Okay, guys, rubber going to hit the road either today or, you know, 2 courts down or 1 court down, or I guess the preliminary, like I said, we can change it all, but this prepaid concerns me if we're pushing it
Well,
down.
only if you're gonna budget it.
Yeah.
If you're gonna, I'm not gonna get my PO today, if y'all tell me what to put in the budget.
Right, okay.
And all it is an encumbrance, we're not paying for it. It's just a PO.
Some point in time, you're not gonna do a PO if money's not encumbered. I mean, the money's there to pay for it.
Right.
Yeah. So it's still $500,000 or whatever it is.
Bless you. We do the remount, you said you could somewhat do without the rescue truck for another year? Is that what you said earlier?
If I need to, yes.
That was my question to start
Okay.
with here. What do we gain by putting off rescue truck or remount?
Oh, what do we gain? The remount is going to be new ambulance, it's
Yeah.
virtually a new ambulance. The rescue truck, like I say, we would have to get in line, you know, fairly soon to get it by 27, or we'd be looking at, you know, same situation we're in now, just a year later.
But out of that budget though.
Right.
Okay.
What you gain, you hope, is increased revenues next year.
So we figured the remount and the striker cot and the power load, we don't have to order that now. You said you could do that a month ahead of time, right?
The cot, not the power load. Power load needs to be ordered now so I can send it to Fraser, but the cot, we can wait.
But you still gotta have it in this year's budget.
Do I?
Still gotta have it in this year's budget.
Well, if you
We
does
do,
a PO, it wouldn't be in this year's budget, right? I mean, if you're saying we're just doing a PO, it would fall on next year's budget, right?
when you PO, you're encumbering.
Right.
So if you don't spend it this year,
You gonna
you're
spend it.
committed, it's not gonna be a decision next year, it's gonna be a forced decision next year. Because it's done, right?
No, you can always cancel it and cancel.
Oh, well, you cancel his order. Yeah, but he does that about twice and they'll quit taking his POs because they say he's not gonna come up
But
with the
I'm
money.
not gonna do that
Yeah.
unless y'all say put it in the budget. For next year.
So-
And that's what I've been going for, I think.
So if you do a remount, you buy the cot and the slide and you increase the medical stuff, you're to $327,000.
Well,
It's nothing till you say the numbers.
I mean, he's gonna have to have an ambulance. Yes, we're gonna increase something on the budget, but, you know, we're gonna have to have an ambulance.
Okay, what are you gonna do on your director and your associate? Fund it all just as requested?
On the what? I'm not so sure on that one.
I'm buying it on the ambulance and the
Yeah.
cot and slide system. So now then you got $36,000 decision to make. If you give him 25,000 for the associate and 11 for the director, so you got $36,000 more money.
I thought you dropped it down to 20.
I'm not a one-man band right now. It's just $25,000.
I wish, I mean, can we get these people in and talk to them? Not Lewis, but this new guy? I mean,
Well, that ought to be on him, to find out, instead of bring them up here and put them on YouTube.
well, I agree with that.
We need to know what that number is. Is that their request, or is it us suggesting? You know, what
We
are
said
they?
earlier that, you said Dr. Lewis didn't ask for an increase or nothing, you're wanting to do it, right?
Correct.
So we did the 9%, that'd be what, 32,000?
That's $3,000 increase, which is not terribly bad.
Right.
You're okay. And then if you go hire the other guy at 20, now that 36
Well, that's
just
what I
dropped to
was gonna say.
23.
Is there any way we can get by without it for one more year? I mean, I know it needs to happen.
No, I think that's something we're gonna have to move on. It's getting that tight with the state as far as when they can get a hold of one medical director or another. And most places have multiple medical directors for this reason. It's because one person can't be expected to be accessible 24/7, 365.
Another
It's
state
unrealistic.
unfunded mandate, right there.
Well,
So,
Well, if we're looking at raises, okay, in this budget right here, I hate to say, it just doesn't sit right that an individual doesn't get a raise so that other people can. And that's kind of what we're saying there. I don't see that giving Dr. Lewis a raise like you wanted to do is that big a problem. And this is gonna sound real corny here, but we got to remember whose money we're budgeting here. It's not the county's money, it's not our money. It belongs to the people that we support. So when we start building this budget, and I'm not telling you guys anything you don't know, I understand. But I think everything we do needs to, first of all, look at what benefits the people of this county, and what benefits us comes in last. There, I've said it, it's corny, yeah, and.
so are you gonna be able to get a associate director for 25 when they know Mr. Lewis is getting 32 or whatever? I mean,
If we're gonna keep, if we're
They're
gonna
gonna be
do it to
doing the same
9% for
thing.
Dr. Lewis, I would move the associate to 20 instead of 25. There needs to be some separation there,
There you go.
and I know he'll accept that without a problem.
Okay,
is the
now-
associate gonna do it if they're gonna be doing the same thing he's doing
Yeah,
in
he
the
does
same amount of
probably
time?
more. He's signed
Dr.
up.
Lewis has been here for a
I
lot
know,
longer,
I
and
know.
Dr. Lecter understands that too. He's
Of course,
very,
I suspect he's doing a whole lot of that for community service, because he's always been generous as far as, I bet a bunch of that's community service type stuff.
sorry,
I said, I'm betting a bunch of that he's doing is community service also, because it's never what you're worth.
he's very involved with it, yes.
Yeah. And so,
He seems to have a
If-
sense of obligation for it, so, yeah.
if you give him 9% and takes him to 32, and you give the other one 20, we decrease that $36,000 number down to 23,000. So that's shaved a little more off, and that's probably something we could agree on. I don't know.
Yeah. I
Adam?
think so.
Judge?
I think so.
I mean,
At least we've.
we got to have a name. Don't
I
disagree with
think
that.
Dr. Lewis needs to be recognized for his years of service, I do. And I think the employees of this county need to be recognized with a raise, even if it's just a 3%. And I think
If that's 9% for the doctor.
the citizens of this county and the people need to know that, and if we had an EA here running their elections, that things no one is going to get disenfranchised if we get the right person and the elections go smoothly and everything else. Not that they don't now, but Pam's not always going to be here, nor is Brandy always going to be here. And so rather than every other 2 or 3 years, we get a new county clerk or whatever it happens to be running the elections and everything else. So once again, back to whose money are we budgeting here? We're budgeting the people's money out here. And I think we need to look at them first, what they want and what they need before we look at what we want and need. So once again, sorry,
Well, what's
it's corny. That's
Well, what's your advice on the backside of that?
on the backside of what?
On the backside of that speech, what's your advice?
My advice is to perhaps put off the rescue truck for a year or whatever. How much do we save when we do that? I'd asked that question a long time ago.
$330,000.
Okay, if we put it off for a year, is that really hurting people of the county? We don't know that.
No.
No, we don't know that, but by the same token, if we don't do a raise, if we don't do those kind of things, that does hurt the people of the county, I think. That's just a small example right there. So if we put off the rescue truck, okay, and we save that much money and we put that money into the people that pay their taxes into this county right here, is what I'm saying. on the
Okay,
backside
can you
of
live
that.
with this, Judge?
What's that?
To put a number to everything, 220,925 for the remount, okay?
For the what?
For the new ambulance,
Okay.
remount. 71,000 for the cot and the slide, 23,000 increase in medical people. That gives, we're looking at a 3% raise for our people. We'll be giving the doctor a 9% raise, 3 times what we're giving our employees.
Okay, I don't think the doctor, I'm not that generous. I don't think the doctor needs a 9% raise. I think he needs a raise.
Well,
He
but-
didn't ask for anything, right?
But because
I know.
of where he is, I would,
But
don't
I
have a
agree
problem.
with that statement right there. Why give an individual a 9% raise as opposed to 3% for everybody else? I've been opposed to that ever since we've had SBP money and everything else. So,
Primarily look at that is every time an ambulance rolls out of that station,
Mhm.
it's his medical license on the line.
okay,
Yeah.
but it's been that way forever though, Wes.
It has been, and I don't believe he's been compensated well for it, but that's the
And
reason I put him
I
in for a
agree
lower
with you.
wage.
I agree with you.
I can support his 9 just because we're not paying his insurance, his benefits and all that, Judge,
Okay.
like we are on our employees. So
Okay.
I could get on board with that. And like you said, every ambulance call out there, Dr. Lewis, if we don't have him, we don't have ambulance service right now.
I agree.
But again, I don't want to go give him
No,
100,000
and
or,
I agree with what you're saying there. I've just always had a problem, and you know that, giving some people a 9% raise, some people a 3% raise, some people, if we're gonna give raises, let everybody feel like they're as important as the other people are. Okay, that sounds pretty simplistic, I guess, but
no, it's not.
A 3% raise to Dr. Lewis, who hasn't even asked for a raise or anything like that, is, I don't think the elected officials need a raise. How about that? Can we get away with that?
I think you do.
Do what?
I think you do.
You think we need them to?
Yeah, 'cause if y'all can't get one, I can't get one.
I think the employees need a raise before we do, but that's, if you're looking at a pecking order here. But once again, what benefits the people of the county that pay their money into this county? That's who needs to benefit from this budget process here.
Right.
Now, what this does is it ensures one additional ambulance, the cot to get it there, the saddle for the cot to ride in, and it adds an associate director, and it gives Dr. Lewis a stipend.
Okay, and only Wes right now can answer that question right there, because Wes knows how much the people of this county know or need those things that you just listed there.
Yeah, I don't need it. That's one of the unique and things I've been very proud about this county for years is that everybody in the county pays for the service and everybody in the county has access to it.
Yep.
So, yeah, everybody benefits from it.
Okay, then that's the answer there. I'm sure there's things in here, though, that we could probably do a year or two without, that we could probably cut the budget so that we could give that 3% raise, and so we could give that, hire an EA, and so we could give that 9%
Well,
raise, if that's a pile in the pecking order up there.
Okay, well, let's move on. Let's keep
All right.
going here.
My computer says it's dead. My computer's on its last leg, it's dead.
Do what?
She's fixing to die on me.
Yeah,
Oh, your computer is? Oh.
That old fun she
So,
wants.
what, is that a problem? You don't have a computer?
Just sitting there listening anyway.
Okay, so does that?
That's my suggestion, guys.
I'm great with that.
You're looking at roughly 345,000 for that.
No, I think I'm down to 314 is where I think we're at. All right, here, 220. And then 71 is 291, and then 23,000. So I think that's about 213,000, isn't it? Huh? Shelley, you good with all that?
330.
Now that we think we've done with the auction,
23, okay, you're not counting, okay. I was
I'm
counting.
doing a remount for 220. I'm doing the cot and the saddle for the cot, and 20,000 for a
Associate,
associate and 3,000
okay.
for Lewis.
Okay, I put the full 32 in there.
Yeah,
That's
no,
what I was
that's-
doing. Okay, gotcha.
And again, if I was going to waffle anywhere, I'd want to bring that associate in at less. But let's take this for a target and see where we go. How's that?
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
I think that's a good,
I mean, and I realize that we'll come up with some extra money somewhere before this is all said and done. But I don't think we can commit any more to that than where we are. I mean, unless you guys want to kick this prepay in that rescue truck, but I'd like to wait and see if we get grant money.
I would too.
You good? You understand where we're at, Wes?
Yeah, I can live with it.
Didn't say you liked it, but you did.
I can live with it.
But you're
Shelley,
gonna,
if we do get grant money, can we add that in
Yes, you can budget the revenue and the expense.
later?
and then we can place an order.
There you go. That works for me.
Are you good?
Yeah, I've been good since I sat down.
Oh, dang, I ain't never heard.
Chill.
Yeah.
All right, so now then, we need to back up to 503, right? Thank you, Wes.
Thank you
Sorry,
so much.
sorry for the punishment, but you know.
Where'd you say we're going? 503?
503.
IT. And see, this will be another one that you guys heard the spiel. What's in there, Shelley, for IT that besides, that's not on his wish list?
The 50,000 that's in 570 is the list of all his projects, which he puts in the wrong line items, but
Hang on, it's on your sheet you gave us though somewhere. Hot funds, permanent improvement. Where's my IT sheet?
well, if you just look at the top one, which is the summary, it's got everything on it. Probably lost.
The top one, which is the summary. Which is capital stuff. I'll print this
Should have
out.
all of it, capital, personnel, and line item.
Why am I not finding Jack Diddley for IT on my stuff?
There's not a specific, I mean, it's in the department order.
Here's capital. Let's see, most of you've got whatever department's out to the side, and then you got capital. Okay. All right. Looking at the budget, where are we, guys, for IT? Right off, he's got extra help, $86,000.
I did not put that in what y'all have.
It's in this budget. Oh, no, there's a blank there. Okay, you got it in there for next year.
No,
Well, 2026.
that was his request.
For 2026.
Yeah.
Right, so you put that in there, but it's not in the budget. Yeah.
It's not in the.
Numbers. Okay, I'm good. All right, anybody wanna add IT right now? Just point in the game?
Need to add what at this point in the game?
Another person to IT,
I mean, I know they need one.
$86,000 worth.
I say that. I know that they need one, but
We all need one, but.
Well, the 86 is either a part-time or a full-time. Part-time is 19,735 or full-time is 66,300.
so it's either, it's big, that's for both. That's for a person and a half.
Yeah,
Okay, what's a person?
66.
66?
yeah, and that's with Benny's. I don't have a breakdown of salary and Benny's to put it in the.
Oh, okay,
correct line.
66,313, it's on that sheet. Or a part-time, a work order system. Okay, so we go to the budget.
Daryl says he spends,
Lots
I
of
guess
time
they
in the
got
sheriff's
two,
office.
basically two people at the sheriff's office all the time, just about, Christian.
It's just
It's you at the sheriff's office?
John, if you got any good drugs, you need to share them.
Any what?
Any good drugs, you need to.
No, I got a hint for you though.
No, I don't know hints. That sounds like you
Here's a hint.
might say something tacky, if you had a hint.
Pull up,
Shelley, he's
thought
got some more
IT
on it.
and
It's just
one of the
maintenance
things
for
for the
phone
record.
system, I guess. We paid for the phone system out of this budget, didn't we?
That's for too, because anybody helps the county, that's where it is.
How much do we spend on computer maintenance?
So there, raises, fire departments,
Guys,
EA,
we got the money.
do what?
These guys say we got the money.
Well, we gotta find it somewhere.
We know where you find it, Judge.
Where?
Out of savings, and you reduce your fund balance.
Well, there's probably other places to sign it, though, to find it though.
Well, we're gonna leave that up to you. If you got that money tree, and you can
Okay.
show us where it is,
Let's
because
see.
talking about it don't generate anything. There's no
Let's
Prosperity
see.
Bank money in there.
Commissioner
Uh-huh.
one, let's see.
You gotta tell them people that Road and Bridge and General Fund don't mingle when you go there, Judge.
Actually, believe it or not, the commissioners do a service to the people that pay the taxes to the county.
Now
So
you're
there-
dreaming. I don't know where you ever got that from.
Where'd I get that?
Okay,
I just hear about it when they don't do
Okay.
that service, is what I hear.
I wonder, year-to-date, let's see, 2024 in IT computer maintenance, we spent $320,000. The year before that, we spent $215,000. The ask this year is $426,000.
That could be a place.
I mean, we gotta shave some somewhere to buy an
Yes, we do.
ambulance. But did he justify those numbers to y'all somehow is that a wish list that he had, or is that a, sure enough, we need it for maintenance? Because he went up about $70,000 from his 25 to his request.
is there not a,
What are you looking for, Bubba?
Shelley, was he getting something new this year, some new system or something like that that's gonna, I don't remember us
we paid for phones out of, this year, and he's got 30,000 in there for phone maintenance or something on brand-new phones. Oops, where'd I see that at?
The,
Telephone system maintenance, $40,000. Is that monthly, is that a monthly deal, Shelley, for?
No, that's just for, if he's gotta call Nortex out to fix something.
But it's a brand-new.
Well, we haven't gotten it yet.
I thought that they'd already started installing them.
No.
I thought they started installing before. Well, sheriff's office, at the sheriff's office?
No.
You don't think anything?
They're on vacation. It's been postponed.
I thought
Should've
they,
got an email about it.
I thought they started before I ever went on vacation myself. Huh. So-
Probably that maintenance line can come down a little bit because that, for this year, that had the E-Force, payment in it.
What number we on?
You're on 503, Judge.
503?
It's the
Okay.
middle number, and we're on line item 453 of 503.
But I don't know how much that will come down.
And you gotta back up to get to 503. We were on 540, we skipped.
Gotcha.
Excuse me. What's that number, Shelley?
Before we ain't never used any.
You were on the auction, what's the number?
Knew what?
Yes. We're gonna auction this, see how much we can bring this number down. What's the number for 503, 503, 453? I hate to do something arbitrarily, it'd be nice if he could tell us, but somehow it went up 70,000 and the employee's not in there. So if we come back and hire the employee, that 70,000 jumps to 130,000.
Well, that's because the 50,000 is in here, but I put it in the right lines. He don't put it in the right lines, he just puts a lump sum in
Yeah, but, so you're saying the 70,000 is not, it's not a $70,000 increase without the employee? I'm just looking at the bottom line, 907,
there. Well, the 50,000 would be budgeted elsewhere, either in the non-department or Rick's budget or somewhere else. The computer maintenance, I think, can come down. I'll have to look to see what all he pays.
see, computer maintenance and the telephone system maintenance.
If the computer maintenance is only that data, then that needs to come down quite a bit. But I need to look to see what's paid out of that line. Telephone maintenance, that could be the purchase of the telephones, so that could go away. If he just copies the budget.
We're talking about that 39,000.
Mhm. Or that could be the monthly whatever.
See, that's what I'm wondering, that's basically the rent, because we're renting the units, aren't we?
You know,
Yeah, because that,
That's what I'm talking about. Those aren't
yeah.
benefiting our people that live here.
They gotta call you, John.
Yeah, well, they can write me a letter. Besides that, when they call, it's usually complaining about how much of their money we're spending anyway, so.
We're saving today.
Today, we're hopefully saving, yeah.
What are you thinking, Shelley, you running numbers? Or do we need to call him over here and say, hey, what's the 449? Anybody take any notes on that during the hearing to know what his computer maintenance was?
I don't think there was any specific
No,
thing.
yeah.
I think it was just
Well,
more computers.
it's a $500,000 and it's $200,000 over last year, so it's probably worth a question.
Yeah. I think it's worth taking a look at.
Yeah, but let, you have a copy of his
Presentation,
projects.
at the moment I don't.
Do you remember, Matt?
I do not.
Okay.
Okay. He wanted some management software for $5,000 a year, a work order system for 1,500, Adobe Acrobat upgrades, $99 per year per computer. Does that sound right?
I think that, yes, the management software is for him to control when updates to computers happen. He said a lot of times employees will say, not now, and so they don't get the latest update on security changes, and then that he would control the updates.
Which means we'd probably buy more
Mine more what?
upgrades.
Well, they come from Microsoft or whatever. The work order system is if you hire for part-time, whatever. Clerk.
I mean, he's got some small item stuff, 5,000, 1,500, 2,000.
$50,000 number in
What?
line 57.
What?
All of those are in the $50,000 number in line 57.
Okay, so I'm still looking for the 449,
I
400.
don't have anything on that.
Okay, yeah. I mean, this is,
Looking for the what?
I'm looking for what he plans to spend 450,000 for.
Oh, yeah, on the computer maintenance.
Yeah.
And I can't answer that.
Okay. So we don't know where we are on his budget, don't know what to do there. And on his wish list, he has an employee or a part-time employee or a work order system totaling $87,566. Well, if you subtract out the full-time, it's $21,000. If you subtract out and use the part-time and use the full-time, you're at $68,000.
So where are you now?
I
Oh,
think,
there it
is Darryl working today? If y'all want to get hopefully a
calling.
quick answer on the 449, we might move along.
I'll call him.
Afternoon, sir.
Hey, Darryl, got a question for you here.
Okay.
Computer maintenance. You had jumped up quite a bit from 244,000 to 450,000 or so, 449 or so. What was the large increase in the computer maintenance about? I don't remember.
On my list, I only increased it by I'm looking, pardon me, just one second.
Actually, from the 25 budget to the 26 budget, it's like 25,000 or so. But previous to that, it had been down quite a bit. In fact, this year it's only like 25,000 year to date.
Yeah, the increase is due to the projected increase in the cost for net data.
Okay, that's what we wondered. So
That'd be under subscriptions, wouldn't it, Darryl?
No.
Is that big increase in it, Shelley?
we're
225,000?
over here working
We've got
in the budget.
bill for next year, and then
Oh, I got you. I'm sorry, I'm working on phone system stuff for the deployment tomorrow.
Okay, let's see, did we have any other, any
That's what
questions?
the phone maintenance is.
Say again?
Phone maintenance.
Oh, phone maintenance. What was that for? Telephone system maintenance, it was like from 0 up to 39.4? Or actually, it was budgeted the same, but so far we haven't spent anything on it.
We went from 0 to $39,400 in phone maintenance.
Right.
Darryl, is that rent on the new system?
I'm not certain. I think we had budgeted the same amount last year, didn't we? But we just haven't spent any of it.
Right.
Well, for this year, yeah, we just haven't spent any of it.
Yeah, originally I had that money in there in case we had like a phone switch that needed to be replaced or whatever, but we haven't done any of those replacements this fiscal year.
Okay, what if we don't do any this coming year? Do you know for sure that we're going to or not going to, or?
No, because what we're doing tomorrow will pretty much eliminate that. I'll still need a little bit of money to replace some network switches. So I just left that amount the same. If you want to change it, that's okay with me.
Yeah, like to change it down considerably if you can live with it. What can you live with? Instead of 39.4,
28,000,
how about less?
25,000.
How about less?
You drive a hard bargain.
I do.
Darryl, you got a brand new phone system.
Here you go. Hang on just a second.
Hey, Darryl, you getting a brand new phone system, right?
Yes, sir. We still have a few network switches that we have to replace for that, but it shouldn't be nearly up to 39,000.
Are they not in our quote from Nortex?
No, this is separate. It's something that we have to do on our own.
Okay,
Is
so,
that something that's gonna be done this year yet, or I guess our budget's fixing to change?
well, I'm not trying to talk you into anything, Darryl. How many switches do you have and what's it cost to replace a switch?
The ones that we haven't yet replaced are the sheriff's office ones. They're okay for now, but I think in next fiscal year we'll need to replace them. The cost for that is, give me a second to look it up.
And keep in mind, you know, the sheriff, he's gonna cut his budget drastically. So, you know, the sheriff will do that, so.
Yeah, but I paid for the network switches out of the IT budget.
I was just kidding anyway, you know that wasn't true what I said.
Oh, I'm sorry. For the sheriff's office, probably the minimum I could get away with is 7,500. If you can give me a little wiggle room.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
8,000.
8,000 sounds pretty good.
Now, y'all asked, okay, Darryl, I heard you. What about, I guess they asked you about the computer maintenance, the fact it was $244,000, now it's $426. You should have some big ticket item you'd be familiar with there. What's that? $200,000 increase. What can you stand?
That's 200,000 over what you've spent.
No, that's what he's spent so far.
Yeah, that's 200,000 over for next year over what you've spent so far this year.
24, he spent 320.
Our email and Office 365 renewal hasn't come up yet, so that's going to take a big chunk of that.
Okay.
So it looks like I haven't spent the full amount, but I'm going to get pretty close to it.
Pretty close to which amount?
The 449.
Okay, and that has to be done this next year, is that right?
Yeah, we have to pay that renewal every year.
Okay, sounds good. Guys, I think we leave his maintenance alone, cut his telephone system to $10,000. That gives him,
We're gonna, yeah, well, I think probably what we'll do is cut your telephone system down and for now, that'll have to do it, Daryl.
Okay, thank you.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
you good, Shelley? 10,000 on the phone maintenance and leave his other,
That don't go to phone maintenance, it goes to 457, because the equipment.
okay.
Let's
But you-
see.
So, are you gonna eliminate phone system totally?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which one did you say was net data?
It's 360, Office 365, that's what we gotta do the renewal on. The net data
Okay.
wasn't but $116,000, it wasn't 200 and some thousand. So.
Okay, so, where are we now?
Well, are we interested at all in giving him part-time or full-time? One of them's 20,000, one of them's 66.
You know, at least, I know they're running around like chicken with their head cut off. Maybe we can find a way to at least do the part-time.
I wouldn't want to do anything more than a part-time.
Yeah.
We got everybody showing up,
Part-time, where?
IT.
Oh, yeah, there, right. Right,
Okay. So,
Is
looking at his main
part-time
budget.
gonna, I mean, I get what he wants. He wants somebody to take the calls and relay the messages to them.
yeah.
Oh, is he want like an admin assistant?
Yeah,
Yes.
clerk,
He's not doing a technical person at all?
that's the full-time.
Oh,
Well, that's why I was wondering, is that part-time gonna
if they're not gonna do
benefit
anything.
us a whole lot? You know what I'm saying? I mean,
He,
it'd make his job easier, I'm sure, but
He said when his presentation that it would help free him up to be.
prioritize the calls coming in, which I don't know how.
How much part-time is there, Christian?
In the department currently?
Yeah,
Well, it's just me in the end, kind of going out and doing products and then Daryl takes the bigger stuff, more administrative stuff.
but you're part-time?
No, he's
I'm
full-time.
full-time.
That's what I thought.
I was part-time for 2 years. and
Okay.
So was Deanne whenever she started, so we have kind of a cycle of about every 5 years. We
Yeah.
add a new person as part-time.
Okay.
They stay part-time for a little bit and then they move to full-time because demand starts growing.
Okay, Deanne's full-time, isn't she?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I thought part-time might be of some interest if they were actually gonna be doing IT stuff. Admin assistant, which, I mean,
Hard to find somebody that's
can do
qualified for
both.
that, to,
Wear two hats.
well, to get them to work for that little amount. I mean, I don't know what your part-time gonna consist of, you know, how much part-time is it? A couple hours a day, is it? You know, I don't know.
How do y'all use a part-time over there, Christian?
Just like how we would use.
I know, but I mean, how, maybe I asked it wrong. How much utilization is there for a part-time?
Whenever I was part-time, I worked 9 to 2, and it was kind of just exactly what I'm doing now.
Okay.
Just going on some issues, speaking stuff. There's a part-time person, can just be a person, another technician that is just there part of the time to help us with all of the loads that we have.
Okay, that wasn't quite the way he explained it. I thought he wanted, part-time person gonna be somebody that answered the phone and
According to,
prioritized and sent.
according to the job description, he wants a admin assistant to run back and forth to the auditor's office or deliver stuff to these guys. There's no technical expertise required in that for part-time. Right, Shelley? You read it the same way I do?
If I can speak on that.
Sure.
That's more of, as well, kind of, what Commissioner was saying, person would take requests from different departments. Right now, we're kind of basically on call for everything, kind of first come, first serve. And we're running around doing all sorts of different things. If we had a little bit of organization, we could maybe be more efficient in the way that we do things. But right now, we just don't have the time to say, okay, well, I'm going to prioritize this over this. Whenever we have, a printer that has gone bad or somebody that just can't work, we have to go to that person. Scheduling stuff would be a whole lot easier if we had somebody do it for 4 hours out of the day. Take calls. A part of the part-time, I think Daryl budgeted the ticketing system for them to organize tickets and distribute it to, okay, this is something that Christian has more expertise in, or this is something that Ian has more expertise in, or this needs to go straight to Daryl, stuff like that. It's just to kind of control our chaos that we have because we are a little short-handed.
Gotcha.
I would think that job description would need some type of technical experience so they would know who to dispatch to it. You know, the average person sitting there on the phone, I say, hey, I got a toner cartridge that's bad. If she don't know what a toner cartridge is or what you do, how's she gonna know who to send to what?
It'd be more of just, we would tell that person, here's like the stuff that we do. It's simple. I deal with a lot of stuff at the sheriff's office. Deanne deals with scanners and stuff like that. Just in simple terms, just making sure that they understand, like, this person can be put on this project better than this person.
In your opinion, you talking about a technician or a admin specialist as the part-time?
I think we do need another person, whether it be a technician that will help cover, all the things that we do. Like I said, I can believe that the department is short-handed currently. And I really do think that needs to be a full-time person. But as far as adding another employee, if we do want to have another person in there to at least help with how everything's running, the admin system will also be beneficial.
Okay. Gotcha. How much have we already cut from IT, Shelley?
How much have we what from IT, Judge? What did we cut other than phone system?
Oh, you left the 449, I don't think that was 449.
Yeah, well, but
Well,
I
part
don't
of
know if you
that,
heard him, he said it's time to renew all the 365 subscriptions.
part of that 449 was net data, right?
116.
Yeah.
116.
Yeah.
And then that would give him $300,000 for upgrades for Office 365.
Exactly.
Which sounds like a bunch of money. But I'm not buying software, so I don't know.
But you made the comment a little while ago, well, we take it out of savings, I guess, in an emergency halfway through the budget.
No, it has to be budgeted. See, if it's not
Has to be
budgeted,
budgeted.
that's what a lot of folks don't understand, why we have contingency funds and stuff of that nature. If it's not a
So
budgeted item,
if we budget it but just don't use it,
it just rolls back in to the next year.
right? But that still counts on the overall.
It counts in your, how you fund it on calculating tax rate.
Right,
I mean,
right.
once you establish your
Tax rate is
expenditure
what I was getting
budget,
at.
then you gotta go set a tax rate to fund it. So the more accurate our estimate of expenses, the more apt you are to be able to hold your tax rate down.
That answered my question.
I just confused the heck out of me.
Where else can we cut here? 116?
No, we can't do that. that 116, we gotta have everything, every office in the world functions on that $116,000.
No, we can't cut that.
Yeah, that's what I said.
We can cut some out of that 449, I promise you, because it's
Yeah,
got
yeah.
E-force in it,
Yeah.
because that's where I put it.
It's
So
got
that can be cut.
E-force.
What is it?
That's what sheriff's
The new
office
sheriff's
had.
office stuff.
So, okay. All right, but right now you don't
I
have,
can go look.
you don't have a number. Okay. All right, so assume on his budget, we subtracted 39,400 because Shelley took whatever that needed and put it, you put 10,470 to cover that 39,400.
He said he needed 8,000, and it needs to go into 457.
Well, if I give him a break, gave him 10 because
Okay,
we went
but
from
that still
39.
needs to go into 457.
Okay.
So I'm cutting 29.4.
29.4. Okay, all right. And right now, that's all we're cutting,
Yep.
okay? And so, we're cutting 29.4 out of 1,094,000. And the question is,
Then the 50 in fund in line 570, you need to decide if you're gonna fund all these projects or not.
oh, give that back, will you please?
That was like the monitors in the courthouse. And
Yep. Yeah. All right, now out of the 50,000, it's management software, Ninja One Patch. Needed to control the computers that receive security updates. FBI CJIS security policy. Agency shall monitor mobile devices. So, I see the word shall, and I guess we're not doing that now. Okay?
We're doing it manually, that would help us do it automatically.
So that looks like about $4,800 that's got to go in it. Looks like we probably got to do that. Then is his work order system is $1,500. I don't know that we need the work order system. I guess you hire the admin assistant, they input it into a work order system. So now we hired the admin and a work order system. And then Adobe Acrobat upgrade subscription $99 per year. And he's just doing 20 computers. I think all of us got it. But nearly everybody has Adobe or needs it because that's what we work through all our PDFs for. You know what this means to me? Oh, Commissioner Secretary, Compliance Officer, the 2 DA surfaces, records, one in the jail, one in the TAG KB, one in the SO, one in the victims services tablet, district judge laptop, EMS captain, those are all upgrades. Auditor's office, one. Juvenile probation.
The district judge can be paid for out of court technology.
Well, district judge doesn't need one.
Oh, no.
Oh,
she-
I'm sorry, district judge.
Yeah.
The county judge isn't on that.
Commissioner Secretary paid for that on Road Bridge. That's still not, anyway, that whole list is $1,900 for that. 25 terabytes of replacement cloud for storage for the sheriff's office. He currently says we're paying $10,000 per year, an additional 4 terabyte space on OneDrive. Sheriff's office needs, but they'd like to move to a more affordable solution. A company called Wasabi offers more than 6 times the storage space for 1/4 of the price we pay now. Quotes from Wasabi Service are in the packet. It looks like for 50 terabyte, it's $4,292 a year.
is it protected and all that like it's supposed to be?
Well, this appears to be nothing but storage on Wasabi is what it looks like to me.
That's because all the videos. and-
Remember there was a deal about that protection that somebody couldn't get in there and get it, is that protected? The Wasabi, I know the other company is that we're paying the money
Yeah.
to. I'm sure he would have checked that.
Oh, yeah. $4,291. that says 4,292. Somebody doing some rounding on me, but, this says 4,470 total cost. We're getting we can, discount for 1 year, $178. So apparently that's the difference in the 42 and the 4,400. So that's storage, that's a terabyte of storage. This is the management software. Courthouse digital signs. He's got 2 options showing one for 7,200 and one for 9,600. I expect that stuff can wait.
Has ever since I've been here.
Do what, Adam?
We've done that every time I've been here.
Well, do you think we need it, Bubba? Okay. So we're scratching, he's got 2 different numbers. Okay. You want me to mark these for you some way, Shelley, so you know what?
Right, yes, in the boxes if you want.
Okay, everybody good on the management software, $4,900.
Yep.
Work order system at $1,500.
I don't think you need, I don't think so.
Well, especially if he's got a
Have
admin
an
assistant.
Admin assistant.
Okay. 1980 on Adobe, and I think folks need Adobe if you're going to manage to do anything with PDF. Okay. Storage for the sheriff's office, 4,200. We agree on that because actually that saves us about 4,800 because we've been paying 10,000. Okay. No on digital signs. Bank wiring network, 2 switches, $3,000. We need network switches for the bank building to be able to connect the courthouse for its internet, like all the other downtown buildings. Likely have the cable through the wall on the 2nd floor. This price is new equipment, and it's $200 cheaper than refurbished. That's a switch for over here.
Is that something we can put in before construction and all that, or?
But I don't
should
know
we
if
wait?
I don't know what kind of switch we got over there right now. A switch, the annex is not on a switch, so we need a switch, I would guess. But connects the courthouse for its internet like all other downtown buildings.
Well, until you get a construction plan where.
I'm saying the annex now, does it have a switch? So if we put one at the annex,
Where's it gonna put it?
well, if we put it on this side of the annex, makes no difference what we do at the other side. I'm saying one switch per building. I don't know. It's in other words, will one switch handle both halves? Because
Christian.
What I understood,
Oh,
that
absolutely.
switch is it get Prosperity Bank going. That's what that switch is for, right?
One.
Okay,
So
so
that should be in the construction.
We'll need another switch because the annex does have.
okay, that's the question.
But we need the switch for that building because we're kind of full in this one already.
Okay. So if we had a large enough switch, one would work, but right now if we expand, we would need another one.
And we need it this year, right?
We don't know, Judge, in all honesty. And $3,000, if we don't budget it, we can come up with it out of contingency or something. So I say no. I mean, we get $3,000 out of Jason's wallet. Not even,
Squeak, squeak.
here's some bank Wi-Fi for 26 bank security cameras. Y'all gonna think I'm nuts, but I think we need security cameras if we don't do anything else at that bank as long as we own it. So we know whether somebody's coming and going and we don't have somebody homesteading and, you know.
Nobody's got a key, do
Half the Gainesville probably got a key.
Huh?
Probably half the Gainesville.
I thought he was gonna switch those locks out.
I don't know if he did or didn't. There's 13, 821, there's $2,375. I'm sorry, $23,000. for stuff for the bank.
I think it can wait myself. I mean,
How does that work?
I mean, like I said, I would lean toward the cameras, but if we do remodeling, then they may just be in the way
Right.
and have to be relocated. Excuse me. Okay, so we said no on everything, for the most part, bank related. So there's, that 50 is gonna drop somewhere down to around 25, Shelley. When you do the math, I think. Y'all know at my old age, I don't know why y'all trust me to do any numbers in my head. I'll be having HR and IT confused.
No on the work order system.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay. You can pencil us in with what you got? Okay, that's IT, y'all.
Okay, and how much?
So total savings right now, I don't know, Judge. I can't keep up with all these. I don't know what we saved in total. All right. It looks like we are to,
Maintenance.
okay, 510, maintenance. He had a whole wish list.
510.
You got maintenance and capital together here, right, Shelley?
No.
Well, I see building maintenance.
Building repairs, 350.
What? Well, I put the air conditioners in up at the top because they come out of permanent improvement. They're on.
Okay. We've talked about 50,000 earlier, building repairs, that's where the judge is.
What is that, air conditioning primarily?
No, not for 50,000.
Stucco, paint, broken glass. You know, kind of stuff. Awnings.
He didn't give an explanation.
Go grab some headache pills.
I don't know.
You weren't talking to Ricky, were you?
What?
You weren't talking to Ricky, were you?
No, I was not, and I don't have an intelligent question to ask you yet because we haven't looked far enough.
And he's not answering anyway.
Shelley, what you handed me, what line items it is? Is this in fives?
Those are anywhere.
That's his wish list.
Yeah.
Changing tables at the library. Is that a requirement? Anything to do with the ADA?
got
anybody
some, I
knows
think
about?
they're kind of war,
I think the ones that are there, they're supposed to fold down. And when they fold down, don't they fall all the way off or
but
something?
something about the way they fold, I don't remember exactly what it was.
Is that a safety issue? $568 plus shipping and handling.
Well, you don't want a baby to fall into
That's the reason I'm asking these things. I don't, you know. LK drinking fountain, 1973 plus an estimated price increase.
That's the library.
It just is in the budget. In his,
That's at the library.
okay. Well, I saw this, but oh yeah. And he's got budget, so it's already in the budget somewhere? Okay, all right. So, drinking fountain's $22.50. Estimated total of all projects is $2,500, but he wants to budget $32.41, I guess, $700 pad and all that. That's what it looks to me like. Is that what it looks like to you? You can read this stuff easy as I can. In any of the conversations, did Rick happen to mention any maintenance of the generators at the radio towers?
No.
What we're finding is we got corrosion on battery cables and stuff like that, so we need, and I've talked to him to set one of the electrical folks up to go out and check those things, because we've got alarms going off and stuff like that. So hopefully he's getting us some kind of number, but that's one of those, it won't be a, would we like to, it's, we're gonna be buying generators. Floor drains are rusted out and need to be replaced, or 6 drains need to be replaced soon, others in the future. Cost of one drain, $3,200. 6 drains, $19,200.
What's it on?
It's floor.
Jail.
This math ain't math.
Yeah.
It's okay.
But let's see, that's what I'm saying. He's saying 700 plus 22. Over here, look, 568 plus shipping and handling. So he's trying to say 700 for that. He's saying 1,900 plus an increase. So he's saying 2,250 for that. So that's 2,950. Then he says estimate of all projects, which I guess is this number. But I want a budget 3,241.
No, it ain't math.
Yeah. So, got a HVAC for EMS2 at Rice, and replace the side soffit and fascia board for the old EMS building. That old EMS building, if we could get out of that thing, would be nice. But it also might be a good place for 4-H. With the kitchen and stuff. But these old buildings, which has been our goal for years to try to get out of some of them.
Yeah, but you wouldn't want to sell that building right there in that lot, would you?
No, I'm saying if we're gonna spend money on it, it might be a good place for 4-H if they liked it. Get them out of the jail.
Yeah.
So then you could move adult probation to the jail. Like I said, we could make some moves, but anyway. $180,000 for window repair. That's not in the budget, Shelley.
No.
So besides all those other EAs, all that other stuff, there's 3,200 plus 30,000, so that's 33,000. 180,000, that's 210, 7, that's 217, and 96 gets me somewhere a little over 300,000. More.
More?
More,
But-
yeah.
But what did we budget last year? I mean, this number might not be more than last year, it might be.
Oh, this is not even his budget. What's been asked for in this
I can
budget?
figure it out on me.
Yeah, what's been asked for in this budget, is 1.14 million, right? Or the bottom number, if I'm 25 budget, is 1.15, and this ain't in it.
What was it?
Before? Well, all right, here is 2025 to date, he spent 833,000.
What was the total budget number?
For 24?
25.
Okay, here's 25 year to date.
What was the number?
Oh, okay, hang on. You're asking what was the budget for
What was the
25?
budget for
1.152 for 25. He likes 300,000 spending what he had. We're several months into
25?
this.
And what's
and
he
we-
asking for 26?
Well, he's asking for, here's 26, 1.148, so he just dropped 4,000. But then here's 200, what did I tell y'all? 217,000, no, it's more than that, 317,000 more. There's 180 and 96, 103.
And
That
number's
is
not
what?
in there.
I'm sorry, John?
That is what, right there?
This is in addition to what he's asking.
I know, but what department, I'm sorry.
Here, oh, this is maintenance, I'm sorry, department maintenance.
Oh, maintenance, okay.
Yeah. It shows us none of this is in there.
Okay, so he's, well,
Here's
Okay,
what he
I
asked for.
got you.
That's where he's at, so he likes 300,000 getting there, and we got 2 more months left in the. And this 180,000 on windows alone, I guess it's,
That comes out of non-departmental.
but it's not budgeted anymore. So it makes no difference. I mean, it's still, it's still 300 and some $1,000. It's not in it.
I know the floor drains are, sounds ridiculous, but they gotta go in and cut the concrete, and redo the whole, to replace it. I mean, that's
Yeah. No, I don't. I mean-
silly, but it is a need that's gotta
So, I
happen.
mean, like I said, there's a lot of things we want to do, and I'm not picking on the library in this scenario, but for instance, there's $700. Does it need to be spent now, or can it wait? There's $1,900 for a drinking fountain. Has anybody looked at it? Is it clean? Is it faulty? Is it a safety hazard, or we just want to replace it? Because we want a neater one.
I think it's just so they can fill their cups up, what it amounts
Yeah,
to.
that's 1,973. Well, it really might be 2,250. And I'm not knocking them. I'm just saying, guys.
No, right.
Somebody needs to sit up behind this desk before they make all these requests and say, how you gonna pay for it? Because I had y'all at 400,000 out of savings earlier before.
do the windows need to be done this year? You talked to you about that, John?
Has not.
They haven't been done
It happens too often.
and they put windows rock.
Are we
Wood
talking
windows
about,
what?
Rock.
Yeah.
we're talking about the contract here on the courthouse primarily.
Contract.
I think, well, it's contract labor that they have come in and do that. And
I know
I
we-
think, if I'm not mistaken, that's probably goes back to our grant that we maintain that, so I don't know.
No,
if
we
have
can't
a
ignore
choice.
it.
We've done some windows since I've been here. I just wondering if these can wait another year till we,
How many does this cover? All of them? So,
No,
it's just
It's
part
only
of it.
like one side.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Do one side at a time.
yeah.
And like I said, some of this, if you do one side this year, one side next year, So if we wanted to add the windows in, I mean, some of these things we got choices, some we don't. These windows, I don't know that that's a choice.
Well, like
If
I
it's
say,
time.
that may go back to the grant, I don't know.
Well, but the grant won't pay for it, they paid for that grant. And that was what was sad about the courthouse restoration. We signed up, they paid $6 million, I think, is what they paid. We paid 2.3. But since then, it has cost us to keep it the way they want it.
oh, yeah.
Well, but regardless if it's a grant or not, they're wood windows, they're rotting. You
That's
gotta-
right.
No, like that,
you
yeah.
gotta maintain them.
Yeah, I mean, we got the grant, but it's the
And
gift
we
that keeps on
agreed
giving. They're not gonna pay for it.
No.
Yeah,
And we agreed to keep everything in.
absolutely.
Just like these picture rails around here, you can't put anything on the walls and stuff like that. And that'll go on forever and ever and ever.
Guys, I don't know about y'all, but
Which is fine.
we're a long ways from being done. And I think most of us is about done for the day.
Yeah. But we're gonna have to make an
Keeping up
appointment
on
and
my
get back
phone.
together.
Do what?
Said I'm having a hard time keeping up on my phone.
Yeah. can we recess and pick up tomorrow? The way it's posted, we gotta
How
repost.
about just Shelley, I think we need to have the next court, we need to vote on the budget, don't we?
Don't vote, no. You
Just-
just need to file it by August 15th,
But the next court is
August 11th.
August 11th. Don't we need to have it, before we file it on the 15th, don't we have to have it finalized on the 11th?
You
Okay,
gotta file on the 15th.
right.
The preliminary.
Yeah, yeah, this right here, what we're,
And propose.
the proposed budget, yeah.
Well, it sounds like we need
A special,
another couple meetings in between now and then. to-
But I don't know if we will keep on rocking and rolling the pace we did today, we might get by with, if people, I mean,
One meeting.
yeah, I mean, to at least get the
I
proposed.
think, Rock, I think we can probably do it in one more meeting, one more special meeting, but it's pretty much a day long.
We already called a
Either two
workshop.
halves or one whole.
We already called a workshop. and,
Exactly.
so whether or not we,
If we schedule a workshop and it carries over into the next day,
You
can that?
can't vote on anything in a workshop.
Right.
no, we're not voting on
Right.
anything anyway.
But we won't vote on it until the 11th.
What we do is in a
You don't
workshop,
vote on the proposed budget, you just file it.
Oh, okay.
but in a workshop, all we do is just what we've done today.
Yeah.
Go do it and,
If a workshop carries over to the next day, can it, you can?
but, I mean, what we've done today, we hadn't voted on anything, we just have some feeling of where we're
Yeah,
going.
and which is good. This is the way I like to do it. I like to hear
Well, this-
everything and then come
that's
back,
right.
hash it out.
That's right.
And the earliest we can do it now with the notification is probably Friday.
That don't start till September 1st.
But we're still 3 days if we done it.
72 hours.
And,
Okay, so that's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
and we're gonna have to cancel Shelley's plans and everything else.
I already took care of that.
You already did?
Can we do next Monday, Tuesday?
Sure, that'd be great.
Yeah, like, since her plans
I
are
mean,
canceled.
the problem's gonna be, Shelley's done. And so, so we can do what we did and tell her what changes we made. And usually she's our note taker, so we want Chelsea in here probably
Yeah.
capturing notes.
Well,
Will
either
you
that or,
be able to get the, will you be back in time to get the changes in
Yes.
for the 11th? Okay.
or we can just send it with Shelley in a briefcase.
Tell her to fix this while you're gone. We got a tech stop meeting at 1:30 on Monday, Matt and I do. And if we're gonna do it next week, I'd like to move it out to Thursday, the 7th. That's still 3 days before court.
Is that gonna give us enough time one day?
Well, if not, you got either the
Chelsea's
8th.
gonna start practicing. I mean, you can put it on the agenda. She's gonna
Well, let's see, the next court is.
she's gonna start practicing in
I
3
think
days.
it's 11. Does that sound right?
I'll tell you what we could do and do it legit, Shelley, correct me if I'm wrong. We could schedule workshops for Thursday, Friday of next week, and then we don't use all of Friday when we get out here. Schedule for 2 days, if it don't last 2 days,
And then court the following Monday.
Monday.
And you say we don't vote on the proposed budget, but we have to approve the proposed. How can we,
You just file it.
All you're doing is
Just file it?
presenting it to them, Judge, and we can change it until the final budget.
okay.
But we, the body, in my opinion.
But we need to make sure it's pretty darn close.
Right.
And once it's filed, you have 25 days to vote.
Okay.
Now Shelley, once it's filed, is there a deadline tied to a tax rate? Uh-huh, that's good.
You have what?
What's our next date that we gotta be concerned about once we file, anytime in the
25
next
days.
25 days, we can approve it? And then
It
tax
has to
rate,
be.
within the next 25 days, and then tax rate comes in when?
They have to have it to us by August the 7th or as soon thereafter.
they have to have it to us, but then what's our date to vote on tax rate and adopt the budget?
September 8th.
September 8th.
Really, it's the 9th, but I don't think you can, I could be wrong, but I don't think you can vote on all that stuff in a special court. I think it has to be
On a court date.
normal court.
Yeah, I think that seems to be something nice.
So that makes, if you guys, well, you have to file it by the 15th, and 25 days after that's the 9th, so.
If guys, we could, I mean, if you did want to do next Thursday, Friday, can we post now and get in on Thursday? Can we get on Thursday or Friday this week?
Special court?
No, yeah, special court, workshop, really.
This week or next week?
Well, let's, if we can do it, can everybody do it this week, Thursday, Friday?
I'd like to get it done sooner than later.
I can.
Yeah.
You know, there'll be a little peace and quiet around here without her, but those questions we always want to answer.
When is Shelley leaving?
Tomorrow. What?
I just need 72 hours right now.
Okay, so can you put us down for Thursday and Friday for a workshop? And if we don't need all of Friday, we don't have to
Can't
stay?
make Thursday.
Thursday, unless y'all want to do it at 3:30.
Okay, that ain't good.
And if y'all do workshop, y'all can't make decisions.
All right.
Okay.
We can't quote unquote vote, but we can do exactly what we've done today.
I don't know about that. Isn't
They
that
can't
making a
vote, they
decision?
can't vote on anything, they can talk.
See, we hadn't voted
We
on
can
anything
agree on
today.
it. We
But
just
that, I
can't
feel
vote.
like that's an, I guess it's, whatever.
We've agreed
Because you
to
can change your mind before you
disagree
vote on it.
I mean, this budget ain't nothing final until we vote on August or whatever.
Don't come in here stirring up trouble.
I was listening the whole time.
You should have been doing something constructive. Did you hear me snoring?
Absolutely.
Chelsea's gotta start taking notes. She's
I
running.
heard my name. I was like, I'll just go down there, put them out of their misery. So Friday, what time?
Well, they may not want to do just Friday now because they're concerned we can't get it done in one day. You want to try Friday? All day Friday?
Fridays are tough for me.
Yeah, Fridays are tough.
Why are we here?
I mean, Thursday is good.
See, Thursday's good. Y'all can put it off till Thursday and Friday, and then y'all can, Thursday, Friday, or Wednesday and Thursday next week.
Let's go for all day Thursday.
Next Friday would be good for you.
Well, let's have a
Friday.
backup day though.
Well, that's be Friday.
What's this tech dot meeting you on?
We can tell you, but that's, this is some.
Yeah, we're on camera.
Is that, you'd have to shoot them?
Thursday is not a good day next week.
Wednesday next week, when's Brandon Gill coming?
He's coming Wednesday this week.
Thursday.
Day after tomorrow.
Okay. What if we do Wednesday and Thursday next week?
I have lunch with Compton. I'm sorry.
Thursday? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll forgive you. Bring him with you. That'd keep the meeting going.
You couldn't hear anything.
I
you
won't be
said.
here Thursday. I have a baby appointment.
Those work for me too.
But
Wednesday,
Wednesday's
Thursday next
good.
week, and
Take your own notes.
Thursday is baby Thursday. So if we get done Wednesday, what time Thursday? How long can you tolerate
I
us?
have to leave around noon, 12:15.
Okay, we'll push it.
Thursday, so it's
We'll push
Wednesday
it.
morning.
Wednesday morning and
Sure.
Thursday
That works for
morning.
you.
So
Wednesday and Thursday
Wednesday,
mornings.
Wednesday and Thursday, Judge. Wednesday and Thursday. We don't think we can get it all
the
done.
6th.
Start at 9 o'clock,
What?
start at 9.
Yeah, I don't care if we start at 8. Get something done, get out of here.
And are we calling this what?
Workshop, budget workshop.
That's what we did last year.
I feel like we did a budget workshop, yeah.
We done about 4 or 5.
And we're just talking about that, nothing else.
That's the way it is today.
Okay.
So,
Jason will probably have a bill needs paying or something, but
Well,
so,
in that case, it can't be a workshop.
girl,
I'm just telling you.
you know, you've been around this one too long. You're way too legalistic.
I just gotta let you know. Because then if I don't, it comes back on me.
okay, well, are we through talking this out Wednesday and Thursday? Then what we got is item number 14, which is deliberate and consider possible action regarding the FY26 budget No action. Item number 15, executive session. We did not meet.
Oh, yeah, we're still in regular court, aren't we?
Yep.
Oh, word.
Item number 16, deliberate and considerate, yeah, that's a good one. Possible action regarding consultation with attorney regarding proposed actions and advice to the court, real property, contracts being negotiated, or any personnel matters. No action. Item number 17, Jason.
Motion to adjourn.
Motion to adjourn, Commissioner Snuggs, do I hear a second?
Second.
Second, Commissioner Arndt, all in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
So are y'all gonna take a break on Wednesday and just come back on Thursday if you
We'll
need
work
to?
that out.
Or do you want me to do 2 agendas?
I don't think you can.
We're adjourned at,
Gotta be two.
What do you have to do to be legal?
It's not gonna hurt. And what happens if y'all end up not needing it? I've never had to
You
cancel
can
it.
cancel.
Cancel it?
yeah, Pam,
We've never had to do
we're
that.
adjourned at 3:18.